La 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 la. All right. We're coming back online. Used to be a cool 90s. Oh shit, yeah, that all went out. I just realized that. Oh man, because the stupid, I gotta figure out how to turn it back on. What are we doing again? We're doing doop-a-doop-a-doo. I gotta fix this. Okay, that's working. Maybe, yep. And then we gotta find chat, put that back in, because for some reason it won't remember. Lots of errors. Let's see if we can blast this out with a little bit of fun Chompers eyes. Ah, beautiful. And let's see. It's a lot of drop frames. It's not good. Let's see if we can get this working. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Fast snacks. Yeah, it honestly was off for like 5 whole seconds. Like everything went off and I was like, okay. And then before I walked out of the room, the lights all started coming back on. So that's nice and weird. But my take was they just needed the power off so they could make a switch, and that was it. They couldn't do it live. It was a little slow on that one there. All right, put my phone as a backup connection. And I think, let me get these lights turned back on here. Because they add so
Found
much.
anything yet? We ain't found shit.
There we go. I think I'm back. I think I got everything back. Yeah, let me do this. All right, I think we're back in business. Sorry for the interruption. If I had it my way, we would have done it yesterday, but whatever. It is what it is, and it's only the second worst thing that's ever happened to me. So, doing all right. Doing all right. Oh, bloody ads. Hey, Screamin' Cheese. Good to see you in the chat, mate. I had thought about doing an extreme delay on my sound triggers, but realized I have too many and up with non-stop noises. Yeah.
Look, I swear it's me.
There is a...
I know it is. I know who the monster is. I know it is. It doesn't belong in my boots. I swear I know who it is.
I kind of want to listen to that song now. Hark. I swear it. I know who the monster is. The monster is. Oh, wait.
You cannot see what I see.
because you ain't saying it. There we go. Ah, bloody hell. Oh, wait, I gotta redo the stupid... Man, it just never ends. Well, actually it will end, I just gotta get to the end. Dude, what's up with it? Now the internet's being poopy? It was running great. I keep seeing yellows and reds. So, I don't know, man. Heartbroken again. Oh, I see what you're saying, Doey. Yeah, it would just be like, oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Yeah. That would be cool. There's simply not enough drugs to make that bearable. Not cogently bearable. Alright, I guess. Let me get in the bridge here. I guess we're good with the electricity. All right. Doof it is. Enable, disable effects with channel redeem. Probably. Me, it's not gonna happen because it'd be way too complicated to do it. There's Bongo Fury. This isn't going to be a big module. I don't know why I'm having a trouble finding it. That's the squid accent. There's Doof. There it is. Doof! There it is! Doof! There it is! I'll see myself out. It was fun entertaining you, but I have to go now. That joke is untoppable. Oh, man. This actually doesn't look like it's going to take a terribly long amount of time. Lawn Dog. And we're back. Yeah, it's hilarious. Like, the power went off for about a whole 5 seconds. Like, homegirl had to sit down. Like, she just, like, blip, 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 and she was done. I'm like, okay. Mrs. Hears, who was all annoyed, she had to like stop playing Fallout and log out and everything, and then it was like click click. But whatever. I mean, I'm not in any of the slightest ways upset about it. All right, so let's hose this board down to get it ready for some hot solder action here. If you haven't seen this before, this is the flux that we've been using on all these NLC boards lately. It's an interesting alternative to Tachyflux. It's Kester 951. It's alcohol that has the flux inside it. And you put it on the surface, the alcohol evaporates, leaves the flux behind. I like to do a few layers of this, and then you have like a nice fluxy base to work with, which is kind of ideal. Refresh this. Is this thing still working? Yeah, I'm gonna just restart this just in case. 'Cause it looks like, oh, yep. There we go. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something I'm supposed to flip or switch, but I'm sure it'll come to me and I'll scream bloody murder. Oh shit, Lawn Dog, well, I must have missed what was going to happen, seeing how you already knew the power was going to go out. I had like 15 minutes notice. I got an email a while back that they were going to do this. Mr. X is in the house. I got an email that they were going to do it, but they gave this like a really long date range. And then I got a text message about, well, now it's about 45 minutes ago that said they'd be here in about 15 minutes to do it. So, you can't win all of them. Londa, what is that holder that you're using, the circuit board? I don't think I've seen this kind of holder before. Is it for circuit boards that are electronics works? Looks pretty fancy. This is great. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday too. This is a PCB holder. You can kind of find them around. If you go to sidheresy.diy.com, there's a section that says links and referrals. I have a link to Northridge Fix where he sells these, but honestly the price has kind of gone up. I paid like $50 or something, and now I think they're like 80 or so. They're kind of pricey, but you can look around on AliExpress too. You might be able to find something similar. The key things that you want to look for is one, that it's nice and heavy. Mine's pretty good. I couldn't tell you, but it's got some weight to it. And then these parts here, these little kitty cats, these are, I don't remember what the plastic material is, but they're heat resistant. So they're not gonna, if you have like something in there that's, it's not gonna wick heat away from what you're working on, and you don't have to worry about it melting or anything like that. It's really heavy duty. I haven't damaged them yet. So the only thing is, so they're spring loaded and they move across and they have a little track. And then once you get up to your spot, you have like these degrees of tension for the spring, and that's really nice. It does get dirty though, and I really need to drop this, get a hypersonic cleaner and drop it in, because I don't think there's enough alcohol in this world to clean it off. At least not to my knowledge. It's like a nylon. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right, Doey. It's something like, we could look it up. I don't know why I don't just do it like a guy that went to smart school. How do we want to do this? We can just do it on the web browser. Well, here it was. Sid here, cdiy.com. So we'll go to links and referrals up here, and there it is. It's the universal PCB holder. It's $75. That's not too bad. It's still, I totally am behind it being a little bit pricey though. This is another bullet holder. I can't find it though. I have it around here somewhere. It's pretty cool, but it's used for holding weirdly shaped boards. But these little holders are like neodyme magnets, and they have this kind of raised chest piece look, and it works pretty well. But yeah, it's good for weird shaped boards, and they still kind of move, so it's not the greatest, but for $20. And then, did I close out that page? Yeah. Oh, I didn't make it open new. That's stupid. I thought I had another board. Oh yeah, that's from Amazon. Yeah, this board holder is the rotisserie I usually use, and that thing's great. Weaselbox over on YouTube, welcome in. Yeah, stupid power. I like that jig. Don't know why you need the Coke can jigs. Oh yeah, the one we were talking about yesterday, the Omnivice. There could be a couple of instances where an Omnivice would be nice to have. I think I'm gonna buy one. I probably should have done it yesterday. I don't like capitalism, so I kind of don't like shopping sometimes. It just makes me feel dirty. Londog, well, I wrote down the term PCB holder and was going to use that to look at the type of device. Well, it's made of metal with some fancy custom springs and things, so it's not going to be cheap, but it's going to last you yeah, these will last a long time. They're very, very durable. I don't have any impressions that anything's going to fall apart. None of those little nuts or screws that are holding things in are loose. It's sturdy. You put it in your will. Think of having a cast iron kitchen. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm always a big fan of a good tool that's going to outlive me. That's kind of the goal, I thought. They might be on sale. I mean, I bought mine years ago, and the price was quite a bit less. I think. I could be remembering it wrong. It could be 75 this whole bloody time. Northridge does a really good job of keeping prices reasonable. So I have a nylon tip solder pump that have withstood a direct iron touch a few times. Oh, that was the whole reason I went to the page. I wanted to see what the material was made out of, if he mentions what it is. Made from alloy steel, high temperature, corrosion resistant, anti-skid bottom pads, rotary shaft lock, IC efficient. Weighs 780 grams. It doesn't say what it's made out of though, the little holders. I want to say he might have brought it up in a video one time, but dude, I don't remember. I don't remember nothing. Can't get into my garage. All right. Let me do another layer here, and we'll pull up the schematic data for the schematic and the bomb. You need the bomb, belum, bomb. 'Tis a man, never trouble no one. I'm a lady, not a man. MC is my ambition. I come feel nice of Jamaican. And bomb. You need to look at the bomb. That's a really fun song to sing, but probably not a fun song to hear someone sing. It's a good song though. Nylon tipped soda pump. Sister Nancy. It's Sister Nancy, she Matillion. Hey! She Matillion. I come to Sister Nancy. Yeah, I love reggae music. I wanted to try to learn it all, but I realized getting into it in my early 30s was way too late. I don't have enough time on this earth to possibly absorb all the reggae music. And the fact that it comes out of Jamaica at such a mind-boggling rate, there's just no way. I'll never get it. But doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. This project, Lawn Dog, this is one of these projects I hope to get done while the weather is cool. I live in the desert, and I live in the desert, and you don't want to be in the garage. Yeah, I live in Phoenix, so there's a window of time that I have to do certain things before that's just not going to happen, unless I want to be miserable. It really does. Yeah, it is amazing, Weaselbox. Bombaclat, Bobman. Oh yeah, I still haven't messed with that M.R, S.H. He's so fucking foul. Like that guy, all his songs are about fucking. Like every time it's just banging and it's like descript. He's always like just going on about very descript sex acts, and I'm like, I'm for it. I mean, I'm not mad. It's just like, man, if I want to imitate this guy, what do I do? He kind of one-ups me right out of the gate with talking about banging all the time. Well, to make a pum pum tight, you know, stuff like that. I can't even think of. Yeah, I blush. For Choose, welcome in. I got your soda high and hot. You know what it's like to clean out the garage when it's above. Oh yeah, I don't do that. I go out for like 5 minutes and I come back in and go, screw that. $135? Yeah. That's totally believable. My garage isn't too bad. It doesn't get too hot in there, but it's still not that great. My buddy, let's see if this is gonna work. Okay, kind of worked. My buddy, oops, wrong window. Who lives here, his garage, it has all this insulation above it, and it actually just makes the whole thing hotter. For some reason, mine's not that bad, though. I get in my car in the summer, and I'm like, it's only slightly melty. Only slightly melty. You know, I just thought of something. What if that power connector thing is the same problem that we're getting with the CarPlus? Because the reason I say that is because the behaviors are really weird. Like the biasing was bad, which is, and we got like partial functionality, but a lot of stuff didn't work that involved op amps. And then, dude, I bet I'm kind of leaning towards that. We never did test the power rails. I just assumed they were fine because I'm not a fucking idiot. But what if I am a fucking idiot? I'm gonna put this in the back because we kind of started this and I kind of want to do it. We got this nice chill thing going. I know it was mentioned earlier that what the fuck? I know it was mentioned. I just noticed. So I don't know if you guys know this, on Twitch, you have your little dashboard for streaming, and you have stats, like how long you've been streaming, how many people are watching, subscriber count, and your stream quality, all this kind of stuff. And I just looked over, and you know, we're really close to hitting 5,000 followers here on Twitch, and we were, up until a second ago, 4,980. But then I looked over and I saw the number like switch down, and I'm like, what the? And that happens. It could have been someone coming in and go, this guy sucks, you know, whatever, c'est la vie. But it also can be like account purges and other stuff like that, or people just closing their account. But that, I just saw that, it distracted the hell out of me. It's kind of funny, honestly. Lawn Dog, and if you put the ventilation fan on the roof, I'm talking electric one, it sucks the hot air out of the garage when actually happens is the hot air from the outside gets sucked in. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, there's no way to win, honestly. I could go on and on about it. It's insane. I honestly would like to have a house. I'd like to have like a brick house or something like that. They don't do that here, though. You know, something that, because right now my walls are probably my exterior walls are probably, you know, this thick. They're probably like 5 inch, you know, fist thick. Because there's stucco on the outside, you know, which is just chicken wire and this fucking crud. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic. Does the air conditioner work 24? Oh, okay, we're back on topic. Does the air conditioner work 24 hours a day in your house? No. Well, I don't know. We lost our tree this year, but normally it's not too bad. When it gets like really hot in the summer, it starts to run a lot. But we usually, I'll put the thermostat at 80 Fahrenheit. Like I used to have the house at 85 in the daytime because, you know, Mrs. Hearsey would be at work, and even she's pretty tough too with it. But I'm just like, screw it, if I'm sitting at home, I'm not paying like for it to be freezing or to have to put a jacket on or you know, get under a blanket. So I let it stay pretty warm in the house. Dude, just saw the internet dip. It's weird, but it doesn't say it's dipping. Whatever. 80 during the summer time in the house. Oh, that tells me you don't have solar. So, no, I don't have solar, but it's not without wanting it. It's just that there's trees around the house, so I couldn't put any panels on my south-facing side. So that's the issue. However, our tree's gone, and our neighbor has a tree, and it still provides some shade, but I don't know how long that thing's gonna last. It's probably gonna, and when that happens, I'd like to put at least some solar up and run, but set it up to run like energy beasts or energy vampire stuff. Like, I'd like to set it up a solar rig so that my kitchen, for example, like the refrigerator, the washing machine, all those things, except for the range. I don't think I could get away with the range, although I might. I'd have to get another inverter though. But like all those outlets, effectively, if I could run all those outlets into a solar setup, that would be great. And then maybe expand that, put all the living room shit on solar. That would be awesome. Put the computer stuff all on solar. All these things that just are like always draining, and put them on an uninterrupted solar main switch. That would be awesome. I'd love to have that set up, but I don't think I have enough uninterrupted sun in my house right now, and it's a lot of money. It's gonna be like a lot. I looked at a rig that would do what I kind of wanted, and it'd be about 10 grand. And the batteries, I still don't know where I was gonna store them. They're all rack mount. So I figured I was just gonna build a battery closet in my garage. But I hated that they were gonna be in that high heat. Because they're already gonna be fucking hot as shit. So I don't know. That's another issue. Let's deal with one horrendous problem at a time. Weaselbox over on YouTube. I want solar. Londog, I went up half a ton on my AC replacement, and I went solar. Now it can be 125 outside, and I can pump the house down to 70, 72. I wish, which is a damn cold, but the system will do it, and it will cost me an arm and a leg. But typically during the summer, 74 in the house give or take a degree or two in how I feel. The problem with the battery closet in the garage is that the heat is the garage. Yeah, exactly. So I'd have to like put it inside. We don't really have any room in our house to turn into a battery closet. I would steer away from putting in batteries with the solar system, even if you are renting or purchasing just for that reason. So I own my house, like outright. I don't have a mortgage on it anymore or anything like that. So, I mean, I can do whatever I want, and it's just going to be a return. But it's a lot of work, and it's a lot of money, and there's just a lot in it. And I feel like it's just more beneficial for me, like, to go, okay, well, when we move out of this house, because we're kind of outgrown this house as it is. So when we get the next house, that's on my list of things to do. Like, I need to get a house, make sure it has a solar system. If not, install one. And depending on what options and what's available and, good old-fashioned money-wise, I'd like to just have a 100% system. Like a, whatever, 12 kV or whatnot. I can't remember the ratings and so forth, but have like a nice system that I could just run the house all the time, or at least run it at night, just try to offset my expenses, because it's absolutely asinine to to live out here in the desert and not utilize the heat, the sun, to your advantage. Like there's houses out here, these desert house designs that use convection to pull the cool air up from the bottom, and they, there's stuff like that, but no one builds that shit here, and no one builds it in a neighborhood. So you're kind of, unless you're a millionaire, you're kind of stuck with what the fuck everyone's laying around. Hey, Weaselbox. House with a solar system, exactly. Lawn Dog, you need about 30 amps of solar capacity output, but you have to check your air conditioning, but I'm tossing the typical amount of current, typical AC. Yeah, an AC is going to bog down pretty heavily. Anyways, you really can't supply enough solar panels on the roof to give you that kind of power. It's a common misunderstanding. Yeah, well, I understand that. My father-in-law, he has a little solar system, and that's kind of what I'm basing it off of, and he's pretty knowledgeable on that. And that was one of the things that I learned later is, like, the issue you run into is the panel efficiency. So how much actual power are these panels going to provide versus the square footage on your roof and so forth? Because like you're stating, you do run into a bottleneck. And then the other side of that is the batteries. I think a lot of people don't realize how many batteries it takes to run a house, and how that those die out over time. Dude, what happened to the internet? Ah. There it goes. Maybe? More than a van, yeah. I've got 36 on my roof, and that would not run the AC until even run, yeah. Well, then fine. I'll leave the AC on the mains, but I'd like to take all my outlets, all my wall plugs and so forth, and put those on solar. That would be nice. That's what my father-in-law does. He has a lot of his, he just has his outlets on solar. And then the other stuff, everything else that kind of has a direct circuit to the breaker, he just left. Yeah, he hasn't messed with that. And his solar panels are pretty small. He has a pretty modest setup, but it's, it's a single guy, that living in a house. He doesn't mind the heat either, so it's usually pretty warm. And in the winter, he bundles up quite a bit, so that's how he's a real frugal guy, so that works out for him just fine. Yeah, that can't be. You're right, Lawn Dog. Well, it's not really an issue right now because I don't even have money to do it with. When I run into that wonderful day when I'm like, oh, cool, I got spare money. I can burn it. Burn it good. This summer was bad. It was like $300 for quite a number of months, which I normally don't break 200, but the tree that we had covering our house is gone, and that just really raised the temperature up. This is an old module, so the bomb is a little goofier. You know what? I have the 805 capacitor book right next to me. There's not a lot of caps, so why don't we just knock these out real quick? Oh, this is 805, but these are not. 2.2 microfarad electro caps, 3.3 as well. There's a note about... Oh, I could have scrolled up. No, those are just dumb things. Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Sid, I am as broke as you are. Well, you say that. But I'm telling you, there's usually a way to purchase the solar systems from an installer, at least in California, where it becomes affordable. Yeah, we have a lot of incentives here in Arizona for it. I just haven't experimented with it. When in general, highest bills you get during the summer time using the air conditioning. Oh, by the way, so yeah, it gets about 300 now. It used to crack 200 for like 1 or 2 months. Oh, by the way, with my solar installation here in California, there's a loan that you can add energy efficient devices to. So I bought an air conditioner that was 10 grand. I figured you did, but there's a bottom line. My minimum payment is $156 a year, and I want to pay the system off earlier. Yeah, that's another thing too. Well, I just we just got a new hot water heater because while Chompers was sick and everything, I had this flooding in one of the rooms near the laundry room, but it turned out it was just a hot water heater slowly leaking, and we replaced it, and it's really cool. It's like Wi-Fi enabled and all this, so I've been tinkering with it, having a good fun with that. But it had a little section where it told you about inefficiencies, and it mentions like that I could get like a big tax credit back for putting in this hot water heater, and I'm like, oh my god, I totally forgot about that, and I should probably take advantage of it. Get that sweet, sweet tax meat. So roughly 20 years from now, I own the system and probably get years more. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're hopefully not going to be here for another decade. We're hoping to, since we've got the house paid and I'm back in the black as far as like owing money and so forth. I owe a little bit, but it's I could pay it off right now if I wanted to, but it's such a low interest rate. I'd rather just let it do its thing. But pretty soon, fingers crossed, I should be able to start putting money away for a down payment for a new home, and maybe in a few years or so, Mrs. Hersey and I will be on the market for looking for a new house. I don't know. I'm trying to be optimistic. My crystal ball says that ain't gonna happen, but I'm trying to be optimistic and say, fuck you, crystal ball. Entropy can't last forever. There's government rebate for bones I was looking into. Yeah, I was just thinking too. I see the ads all the time on YouTube. Yeah, well, I haven't had to pay $500 on electric bill yet, but I hear you. Yeah, I just need a couple of more boxes to get ticked. Right now, not having enough surface area on my roof that's uninterrupted is my current issue. Once that's gone, I can start with, I ain't got no money for it. That's the only benefit to my house if facing east-west is that I can at least have like a whole side that I can throw panels on, but there's trees and that doesn't work. I'm optimistic for it. Thanks, mate. Well, I mean, everyone's all doom and gloom, it seems like, a lot lately, and I get it, but I'll wait until the doom and gloom actually rears its stupid fat fucking head in front of my stupid fucking face, and then I'll be like, God damn it. But for the meantime, optimism. Optimism Prime. No, 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 no. I should get like a little graphic that does that. No, 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 no. You're using less, yeah, I know. The price of everything has gone up, so it's just fucking nightmare. Depresso, espresso, yeah. Now I want some espresso. I've been thinking about getting an espresso machine. I'm not a real crazy coffee person, but I was working this gig and my buddy had some espresso, and it was so fucking good. And he's just like, I'm gonna do my impression of him. He's such a character. He's like, yeah, bro, like my fucking girl got me this. Like, yeah, bro. I thought I didn't fucking give a shit about coffee, and then I fucking had it, bro, and it was so fucking good. I'm fucking drinking this shit all the time. I'm like, rah! My girl like won't let me turn it on. She like put a timer on it so I can't turn it on after like 4 o'clock at the house because she's like, you ain't gotta go to sleep. So, bro, this fucking shit is good. Have you fucking, like, I couldn't cream it here, but I have like the little cream. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm like, dude, you sold me 2 fuck bros ago. I want one now. I just don't have the room on the kitchen counter. Oh, fuck, bro, yeah. That's one thing that we had to like do. We had to put like a little thing off to the side to put it on, but fuck, bro, it's fucking great now. Ah, fuck, bro, you're right. I could put a little Lazy Susan on it. I just need it for it to do the coffee thing. And I don't even need it daily. I'm not a daily coffee drinker. Now I want coffee. But I want to get up and make it. That's what happens. I know, it's just, it tasted really good. It was like I said, I'm not a big coffee. I like coffee, but I don't drink it every day. And I'm not like, oh, I need my coffee. I'm not one of those people at all. I think it stems from I'm kind of like, caffeine doesn't do anything to me. I mean, it kind of can if I like have a lot of it. Like that espresso I was having with my friend, I chugged a good couple of gulps and I felt a little pep in my step, but it was, 10 minutes long. It really doesn't carry on and on and on. But, and that's usually how that stuff is, but, oh, shit, I keep interrupting myself. I love croissants. Now I want croissants. There's something nice about having espresso in a joint. Oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. And that guy loves to smoke, too. He probably told me that. I just wasn't broing at the time. Lawn dog, but it would be... Wait. Payment go up to 103 next year. 103. Oh, yeah. Concerned about understanding of what payment will keep build up from the original that they claim that this was for inflationary reasons. Oh, yeah. Purchase the system if they get a special traditional loan and the payment would be fixed. What kind of coffee are you drinking? Blackout coffee. I've got gotta have coffee in the morning, so careful how I talk about people like me. We can be sensitive because of all the caffeine we consume. Tend to hyperact. So I don't like drip coffee. So I just basically, I like to have, oh man, I just ripped I did. So this is, wait, is that still there? Nope, this is empty. I lost it. Whatever. So I usually, the only coffee I like to drink like regular is, what do you call it? French press. So I do the press all the time. And my dad got me that years ago when I first moved out. He got me like a little French press, and I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I never had coffee that way. And then I made it, and I was in love. Because for the first time, I didn't have to pour a bunch of milk into my coffee. And warm milk makes me sleepy. So, I mean, I would drink coffee and get, the caffeine wears off after about 10 minutes and the warm milk effect starts kicking in, and I would get sleepy drinking coffee. And I didn't like that. And I didn't like adding milk anyways, because I just felt like it was, it was literally to chase that bitter flavor down. And I'm like, that's not a good thing. But French press took care of that completely. And really, I'd even put less sugar in. I put a little bit of sugar in just to get a little bit of that sweetness. Although I've heard recently that there's a trick to getting rid of bitterness in coffee is just to add a teeny tiny insignificant amount of sugar. I'm sorry, not sugar, salt. And that kills the bitter flavor in coffee. But I haven't tried it. I'm like, oh, I'm not going back to drip. Taste the drip. Colombia is normally a drip event. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places that's how it is. And I don't really care for it. I can do all right, but I have to dump a bunch of milk and stuff. And again, if I'm trying, coffee's usually in the morning when everyone's tired, and if I'm drinking warm milk in the morning, I'm just going to get sleepy and no bueno. Salt and cream, yeah. So Colombian drip after something we got. Well, traditionally for the last 25 years, per se, I did drink coffee with cream, but I spent time with my dad at his house, and they drink nothing but black coffee, but actually good tasting. Yeah, that's the thing. I started noticing with the press, you could get like a good flavor with it. It was a good mix. DIY electronics over on YouTube. Welcome in. I think I'm gonna just take the heat and combine that chat soon. So we've got a lot more activity over on YouTube these days, and initially I felt bad that the YouTube people couldn't see the Twitch chat, but now I feel bad that the Twitch people can't see the YouTube chat. It's just weird. Man, all this talk about food and coffee and stuff is making me insanely hungry. Like I almost feel hypoglycemic hungry, like I'm all shaky. But I think it's just maybe it is. I use that on my steak. I do have a steak. But I wasn't feeling very good. I bought two, and Mrs. Heresy cooked hers, and I wasn't feeling good, so I didn't have mine. And it's still there, but she had to use the cast iron. Although I do have a metal pan that a steel pan I can use to, if I can do it. I could braise it. Ketchup on ketchup. Ooh, nice. Here, Jay's in the experimental phase here. Let me see if I can find some old broadcast here we can watch. Let's do this. There we go. All right. Anyways, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, how hungry I am. Hey, DIY Electronics, do you know a channel called Learn Electronics Repair? Every 2 weeks, a bunch of cool people get together, and they're nice. I had a friend who went to the fancy Filet Mignon, never delivered the goods. Oh, man. Broke your hand. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, that's how I was brought up. You use sauce to cover your mistakes. Yeah, man, my hand, I might have to actually, I hate to do this, but I might have to take a little snack break or something because my hands are a little twitchy. There we go. That's a good solder. What do you guys think? 10 out of 10? What are you doing, bro? Yeah, there you go. Mind your business. Yeah, let me grab, I'm gonna have a pickle snack. We haven't done a pickle snack in a while. It's not what you think. It's totally wholesome. Cause yeah, I had a I don't know. Hot pocket power is potential. Alright. Just put this here. Here's some pickles. They're so big. And I can just pull them out of the jar. These pickles are called Sucker Punch. Which just reminds me of the movie. There we go. All right. Got a couple pickles here. I'm gonna give these guys a try. Oh, there's like brine stuck to this one. Lawn Dog said I gotta go. We'll keep my computer. Yeah, mate. Thanks so much. Be safe. Hanging out those lights. Don't be like a Clark Griswold. And really, I think that's what those movies were about. Education. Yeah, I want to make them. I keep ordering cucumbers, and then someone throws them in the trash. Yeah, pickles are really, really easy to make. Like, you don't even need them to sit in the brine for like, it's like an I don't know, I've heard anywhere from a half hour. Some people like to do it for a really long time. It doesn't hurt. Either way, pickles be easy to make. You're hungry too, Weasel? I'm sorry. I had to get this in me because my hands were kind of shaking, and I think I just needed a little bit of sodium or something. The key ingredient is bay leaves. That keeps the pickles crisp. Okay, good to know. All right, let me throw this trash away. And let's keep rolling. All right. Sid is good. Well, yeah, I hear you, mate. I'm just apologizing for being that catalyst, being that. But you know what? Turnaround's fair game, because there has been, I can't even count the number of times that I've been streaming and chat is just like, starts talking about food. And you know, that get me talking about food. And then we're all talking about food. And it's like 2 hours into the stream, I'm like, dude, I got like ages to go before I can eat. And everyone's got me all hungry. Talking about different types of pumpkin pie or turkey or how to make barbecue or, I mean, we did that today already. We were talking about barbecue earlier. Which, I know I'm digging my own hole now with the rest of the sentences and the words that'll come out of my mouth. But that reminds me, we were talking about it. And I think for Xmas, there's this barbecue place I love. They're the only place that's any good. And they sell like big O turkeys, smoked turkeys. And I'm thinking, I mean, they're not cheap, but I'm thinking like, you know, why don't I splurge, get some of that turkey and some other goodies from them and just make that our Xmas meal. Because, I mean, just saying it sounds so good. Like the best idea I've ever had. Turkey legs? I think it's like a whole damn turkey. Like they just smoked the whole bird. How many are these? Two? Oh, there's just one of this 2.2 nanofarad. I'm not gonna mess with this. Let me just put this way so I know what the hell going on. The whole thing. The whole man. So I haven't eaten there lately. I think I went, I don't know if I've gone there post-COVID. No, I did. Yeah, no, that's right. I think I took a buddy of mine. Or have I took my buddy? Oh, shit, I haven't. I got to take my buddy, there's a... Oh, no way! Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Sander Clipper coming into that pipe and hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh, my God, freaking hot. Right! Yo, let's go, guys, if you're not familiar with Sander Clipper. There's the link. There's a way to follow Jam-tastic Jam Master. jamicidal jamimac, and all around jam. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Janice, Sander, Karzis, welcome in. Oh man, there was somebody earlier, and I think I forgot to say hi to them because. Oh well. Ooh, got a little quickly there. What if it's me though? Oh, let's go. Shayak. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Oh, hey, Gonzi over on YouTube. Welcome in as well. So, yeah, if you've never been to the channel before, we do electronics. We're into getting people into soldering, into making, into building, into troubleshooting, into trouble murdering. And all that, everything that's in between. We also jam on this stuff and make music. It's good stuff. Oh, nice. Let's go. You won't be disappointed. Lots of good jams. Euro time zone, so some really nice hours can pop up with a stream like that. It's good. You'll be thanking me. Well, we are working on a Eurorack module here for the space station. This one's called Doof. It's from Nonlinear Circuit, so the goofy name is, I'll give you a hint, it's an automatopoeia for what this module does. Oh shit, I need 2 of these motherfuckers. Oh man, you guys. Nobody? All right, well. Doof is a kick drum module. Because it makes a doof, 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 doof. Oops, that's wrong. That's wrong. Dude, what? Where is it then? This isn't a very big circuit. I'm looking for 210 nano. Oh, wait, I'm looking for 1. Oh, bloody hell. I could have used that 1 instead of the 2. Whatever. What style? That's a good question. So he's a little vague on exactly what it is. Doof is a drum module. The design is typical of early 80s drum modules. But to look at the schematic to grok it, what the fuck does that mean? In this design, the VCO is a trimmed down variation of the NLC's dual OTA VCO, and the VCA is the same as the one in the NLC matrix mixer. So it doesn't really say exactly, it just says 80s drum. Yeah. 808. Okay, here we go. We can get... One suggested mod is to replace the 10 nanofarad capacitor on the input with a link to create an 808 style extended drum hit with the gate rather than the trigger. So I guess you can get kind of a wide variety of tones, but it's probably going to lean on the 808, 909 kind of sound. I thought I got rid. Wait a minute. Ah, shit. Did I not? Oh, I think I screwed up. Oh, I think that's what I did. Darn it. All right. I'll have to back up. Yeah. Shit. So I put the 2.2 nanofarad caps on, but oh wait, well, I could. Nah, let's. Well, all right. Let's try this. So I'm gonna put these here. Let me look at the 2.2 nano because I see one that's different color. The problem with caps is you can't. It is. All right, so this is the 2.2 nanofarad. I need to find that one first, and then we'll find the rest. Me and my silliness. I don't see any more caps, though. $30K, 47, 12K. I don't know what these ones mean. Maybe it tells me somewhere. One is 1K. No, these are resistor values. Oh, son of a bitch. There's, wait, what? Okay, I found where the 10 nano is, but I still haven't found the 2.2, but I think... There's two... It's a 10... Trying to see if it's outside of our little circle, because we've gone around this multiple times. This is weird. Alright, I'm going to put this guy down. We're going to do this again. Oh, here we go. Here it is. It's a 222. That's why I couldn't find it, because I'm 222 stupid. Oh, nice. Well, I can't wait to go next year. It's on this time. But I just couldn't go in 2024 because Doof 2. I think this is a different version of the board. I think it's a different revision, because I saw that too. It was confusing. Maybe he did have an original Doof, but as far as the unit itself, it's just Doof. There's no sequel. Oh, wait, you know what? I sit corrected. Look at that. Look at that really tiny little deuce. So there it is. Okay, so I guess there once was a doof. But it's not on here anymore. Go to drums. Oh my god. Weird. Oops. I gotta get rid of this. Oh yeah, we already did this. Dahoy. Now we just need to go down here to solder on this 10 nanofarad, which, if we wanted to mod it, we could just link this out. So it's not, but it looks like it was for, it's a trigger gate option, which I don't really care about. If I do, I'll fix it later. It's literally just a glob of solder to... Alright. Boom, tis. Wait, different module. Okay, so we got 2.2, we got 10 nanofarad. That's it. That's all the caps. Next is going to be just resistors and stuff. How many 1Ks? Really? It only says there's 3? Man, it seems like there's a ton when I was looking at it. Oh my god, you people and your damn food talks. Made a burger. That does sound good, though. Do you do anything special with your burger? Or you just, is it just ground round, 80-20? Smashed into a patty? Cooked evenly on both sides? Forgot to buy cheesecake. How do you forget? Do the cheesecake monsters quit screaming in your ears? How, I mean, like, do you get used to it or something? I don't know. They change pitch every time it starts to, I get used to them screaming at me, the cheesecake monsters. Just all the time. Cheesecake! Like, I can hear them right now. Cheesecake! And they're screaming on. And every time I'm near any dairy products, I constantly think about it. But, you know. Luckily, I live near a cheesecake factory. So I just, you know, cruise over there and just have them slap me in a chair with a feed bag. And it's good. You still got a tip, but that's just polite, you know. It's not even a problem. It's just, you know, good old politeness. Cheesecake! On and on and on and on, nonstop. You know, we could order cheesecake and have it delivered here. We have the power. We have the technology. But do we have the temperament, the strength to resist that great, 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 great power? The answer is no. Of course not. The only reason I'm not is because it's going to take me too long to decide between creme de leche or leche de leche. You're drinking eggnog too. Damn. Londog said, so how do I get my winnings? I was going to go to gold bullion. I'm going to use a piece of the technology called a cell phone that I put in my belt buck and show that I am hanging Christmas lights like a responsible adult that I am. You go. So the gold that you win from the Stream Avatars games can be used at our fantastic and perfectly legal casinos. Don't worry about any news that you've heard about federal raids. That's just our competitors. Our casinos are perfectly legal and do not utilize child labor. That would be unethical, and we're definitely not unethical here in our setup. Perfectly legal gambling. Javaka, or Javka. There we go. I messed it up. Or did I? Javka. It's highlighted, and so it's like, it's so many colors in my eye right now. So that's why I think I messed it up. Hey, Sander, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, you get addicted personality, go all the way. Yes, well, in our casino, we have some of the loosest slots on the internet. I believe the command is a simple exclamation point slots and then the denomination of gold that you wish to contribute. And then there's roulette as well, and that even has a little roulette wheel that drops down from the top. It's pretty sick. It's perfectly legal. Yeah, it highlights it in Twitch well, at least on OBS it highlights it in this red. Because it marks it's the first time in chat, so it marks that. But then it the text is like this pink, so it's like pink on red, and I just went full dyslexia and was like, I don't know what these letters are doing. Well, I don't know if fun fact is the right word, but one thing about me that I tell airport security to try to impress them is that I used to be, and when I say used to be, it was a very short period of time. I was a professional gambler. Poker was my game. Actually, it was blackjack first, and then I got into poker. A friend of mine taught me poker, and I got pretty good at it, but it was kind of didn't really work out long run, because this was right when I got into it was right before it really became super popular like it is today. Honestly, it's not nearly as popular as it was then. It really blew up. It was kind of ridiculous. And so that kind of hurt it. And then there was a couple other catalysts, but at the end, I didn't like what it turned me into, Because I would sit down at a table and I would look at, you know, the people and mark them. I was literally like looking at them as marks, like how much money can I extract from this person? How aggressive should I be? How much money should I try? It's just like that. And like normally when you're gambling, you play the house. If you're playing blackjack or roulette or craps, you're against the house. And really, fuck the house. Who cares? That gambling never felt bad. But once I started playing against people and money was involved, there's just so many things, it started to like just leave a bad taste in my mouth. Like I didn't like that person. Oh man, I gotta fucking solder in that hole. Oh, you know what? We're gonna put Melfs on there anyway, so fuck it. And and that's why I never got back. I had like a bad run, and it was kind of a lot of poker and a lot of gambling, or poker anyways. A lot of poker is kind of a mental game with yourself. And when I burned off my bankroll, I was in a bad headspace. And then when I got out of it and I was, straight again, I was all good. I tried to play again, and I was like, I just didn't like that. I realized like, ugh, I don't think this is cool. And so never really got back into it. And it didn't even matter if it was like, limit or a tournament or anything. It was just like, I just didn't look at people as people. I just looked at them as marks. And again, that just made me feel really gross after a while. And I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm sure I can use my mediocre math skills for something else. Screwed up my first SMD repair a couple of weeks ago, so it's nice to see you're doing great. I think in the back of your mind, you always know you're gonna lose at the casino, but poker needs some skills. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing with like, that's why I quit playing blackjack and craps and so forth, because the edge is not in your favor. If you play 1,000 hands of blackjack, you're gonna lose 98, or you're going to only win 98.2 or whatever. But depending on the casino, you're only gonna win those cards. Now you could offset that average by having a hot streak, and you could lower it down. You could even get above it and play 1,000 hands and walk away up 10%, 20%. But next time you come back, that average has to be paid. So you're going to lose bigger than you did before. And I started noticing this fact, and I'm like, you're always going to, you're just a slave to the math. You're a slave to the statistic. There's no way, because it's all been figured out. I read tons of books on this. Well, not tons, but I read a lot of books on gambling, on, the system and everything. And they all factored it down to just the straight math that if you play 1,000 hands, you might get a better deal. You play 1,000,000 hands, you're going to get the same numbers that we get. And that kind of took the fun out of it. So Yavka, on the SMD soldering, what if you can elaborate, I don't know, you could possibly learn from it. I don't know. When it comes to SMD soldering, flux cannot be used enough. You just got to keep fluxing it up. The SMD soldering we're doing, keep in mind, is 805. It's kind of the, it's not the, honestly, I think it would be a very entry-level SMD soldering spot. So we're kind of doing the easiest of the easiest here. On this, how do you know which way to put the components? So the components we're dealing with right now are resistors and capacitors. And they're all, well, there are polarized caps, but we're not dealing with those. All these chip components are not polarized, so you can put them in any way you want. I put them in so that they're all, I mean, these obviously they're palindromes, so it doesn't matter, but like this 220 ohm, I put it so that it's facing the same direction as the rest of the text, so I can read it if I have to troubleshoot or check anything. I try to put it all consistent because it's just easier to fix it. You know, if you have to look at it all instead of flipping the board around over and over and getting seasick. So it doesn't match my, yeah, like, oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that. You're right. So there is like a top and a bottom to this because the one does have like a little flag on it. I didn't even notice that. So technically, it would need to be this way. Well, not would, but it, or not need. It would be this way in order to face the right direction. But depending on the program that you use to build this with too, it sometimes just goes every which way. So sometimes I just pick a direction, like this, you know, like from bottom to top, from left to right. That's, you know, that's how that's the orientation. But, you know, like I said, it only is saving me hassle when I need to troubleshoot. And it looks nice. I mean, it's, you know, after a while, you start making stuff, you put it on the internet, you take pictures of it. You really don't want some fucking chucklehead coming in and going, hey man, that cap looks a little bit. Like, come on, you butthole. Why don't you let me enjoy this for a moment? Oh, we got a break. Got a little commercial break here. How many of these 1.8s do we need? Just one? And then 3.9. Do we have that? That's a weird number. Oh, I'm getting scared. Look at that. I have 1,000 of them. Or 300, I mean. Not 1,000. I keep messing that up. Keep getting those two numbers confused. And then our last one is going to be the 10K, and there's, well, we'll do that separate. We'll do that last because there's, well, you know what? This isn't that hard. Let's throw all of them on there. Yeah, those are all there. All right, let's have a little dab. Oh, this one needs charging too. Gosh. It's like one or the other. All right, so much. Hubba bubba. Oh, then it went back up. That's so funny. All right, let's fucking go, guys. I don't know where I was going with that. I like to, that was my little rally, my little battle cry. We are one. Heartache to heart fall. No promises, no demurs. Love is a battlefield. Boom, ba-doo, 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 boo. Let's find out where these stupid faces go. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Hold up. It's not TOOBT. It's 1801. Anyway, you get it. I think I saw this guy right here. But that little line, that flag, is very confusing. I don't understand why that's there. So this looks like a new print. Yeah, this is a. We just started it up like an hour or so ago, maybe less than that. It's another module. Have you seen our? Has anybody not seen Space Station yet, or doesn't know what Space Station is? I'll elaborate a little bit further just in case there's confusion. Space Station is, so behind me I got Jamtown, that's this modular here. But Space Station is a new one that we're building that lives in this case. It's kind of, you can kind of see it behind me. It's this little white case. But we don't have it loaded up yet, but we do have the panels, the rails, 60%, well, more like 70% done. And what was my point? Oh, yeah. And so we've been building this system for that. Oh, man. Well, here, let me solder these on really quick, and then I will... Oh, fuck me. Man, I hate that. I grabbed a component too tightly, and we will sing songs of it. I lost it. Well, while we're starting this on, I'll explain what it is. So the we need D's, not C's. So what it is basically I got this case that was given to me by a buddy, and I just took it. You can't say no to a free case. And I told him when I picked it up, I was like, I think I'm going to turn this into a nonlinear circuits machine. And he looked at me kind of weird, and I realized like later on that he wasn't familiar with NLC. It was about 3 or 4 days later, he texted me, "Damn you for turning me on to this NLC stuff." To which I replied, "I know, right? This guy's a fucking genius. It's like Ken Stone, but like way less, way more organized, way cleaner, way more consistent." I was like, I love everything about this. I love the designs. I love the simplicity. I like the fact that I feel like I can learn EE or a little bit, from just building these designs, because there's not a lot of huff and fluff. They're just like practically a lot of these are just mathematic, they're just math. But he never shows his work for the math though, which is fine because I can't read math. Not anymore. All right, let's solder these boogers in. 15 at a time. Oh, come on. There you go. There you go. Come on, come on. There you go. What the hell's that, bro? Okay, whatever, man. Okay, that's stupid. Pretty sure that via connects. All right, that was sad. But nonlinear circuit. So the guy who is nonlinear, he's really prolific too with his modules. He's got over 132. We counted, and they're kind of all based around emulating nature and using chaos and things like that to generate various modulations and sound sources and so forth. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, do we? Yeah, we did the 1.8. Okay, cool. So I think I found everybody that I thought I knocked off. So here's panel 1. This isn't how it's going to stay organized, but this is what we have so far. This is about 14 modules. These are the same. You're not seeing double vision. What number solder are you supposed to use for music equipment? Are you talking about the mixture? So you can technically use whatever you want. It's not going to affect the audio in any positive or negative way. But it is my opinion that you should get, it's my opinion that the solder that's going to give you the best bang for your buck is good old leaded Kester 44. Now I use 6337. You can do 6040. I used to tell people, like, you know, if you've got the budget, get 6337 instead of 6040. But lately, I've noticed the prices aren't different enough for it to really be like, who cares? It's like $2 more on a $40 roll. Like, fucking just get the 6337. And that solder is, it's when it transfers from a liquid to a solid, once it solidifies, it actually does it a little bit smoother than the 6040. It's very, very nominal. I don't think most people would notice unless you use one for a really long time and then you switch to the other, and then you're like, whoa, what's going on? But all that can be changed too with how how much flux you use and so forth. But the flux the rosin core flux they use in there is Kester 44. It's pretty good. I won't lie and say it's clean as hell. It leaves a lot of gunk behind, but that's what a toothbrush and alcohol is for. You just clean that stuff off and you're good. And it's not going to, it's not really going to mess up your signal if you decide not to. It's just gross, like, yeah. But that is, that's Space Station. Those are 2 panels of Space Station. I pulled that one up and I just took it right off, but whatever. You get the idea. It's going to be one, there's the third one, and we've already got a few modules in there, and that'll be all 3. It'll kind of be in this kind of sort of scoop, and that's the plan right now. But down the road, maybe next year, I don't know. This was expensive, to do. So I need to find a way to find the money for it. But the plan is to go get the guy who made this case and have him make me another one exactly like it, so I can put them side by side and even maybe bolt them or clamp them together or something like that. So they just, and then I could have all the modules. Because right now I ran out of space. Like I couldn't even put one of everything of his in there because there's just not enough room with that many modules. So the next option is to just double the size. Oops, shit, almost fell. Back from lunch. Damn you people talking about food! No, I really want some cheesecake. Maybe I could... No, Sid. No, Sid. Resist the urge to... What are you doing, Sid? What the fuck? Oh. Resist the urge to order cheesecake. Cheesecake has little nourishment. You could be better off ordering a cheeseburger. No, no, no. One time I saw like this deal of they made a burger, a cheeseburger, but it was just a burger entirely made of cheese. I can't remember if there was meat in there at all, but there was like no bread or pickles or nothing. It was just cheese with cheese, and I was like, I would like that. I like this take on the cheeseburger. And it was all these different flavors too. Oh, so good. Cheeseburger and cheesecake was about cheese fries. Oh my god. Fucking cheese fries are the best. I don't know though. I gotta. If I'm gonna keep eating that stuff, I gotta start fucking working out more so I don't get all spare tirey. Spare tirey. That's the greatest. So I can stay in my Adonis-like figure. There you go. That's fucking hilarious. All right, and then 47, and then we're done with this book. We just have a few, well, actually, quite a bit of 100Ks there. There's 2 47s. Nice. I think after we finish this, assuming everything works fine, let's transition over for the rest of the evening, trying to fix the Car Plus, which, again, I have an idea on what it could be, so we might have to come up with some other fun things to do. Truth or Dare. Celebrity Edition. That's why I'm better off not getting the cheesecake, because I am drinking the eggnog, which is equally as bad. Yeah, right. I'm not much of an eggnog person, but Mrs. Heresy, she doesn't, I think she likes it. I've seen it in the fridge. I just never have gotten the urge to drink it. Mainly because the entire name of it sounded dreadful. We never drank it in my house. We never had eggnog. I don't ever remember that. I remember one time my sister brought home a eggnog, and my dad... Let's just say my dad wasn't too happy. called it the most horrible things. Gassed up creamer. Santa jizz. I mean, the insults were just vile. But my father's rage was very real. And my sister knew that. From that point on, we never really brought up eggnog again or brought it near the house. That jug of eggnog my sister brought, we burned it in the backyard. Hey, Cyanide, over on YouTube. How do you keep your hands so steady? Drugs. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of drugs. Like a horse-killing amount. Like, take what you would normally do at, like, an entire festival and then multiply that by, like, 5 to the 8th power of 10. Something like that. So 5 billion, something like that. And that keeps the hands really steady. It also affects the heart rate, but, you know. No. So the trick that I do, or what I'm doing, is I'm just taking my hands and resting them on the table, and I'm doing all the work that way. So it's kind of like the trick of holding a pool cue. You know, if you've ever done that, you're balancing, you're doing a lot of pivoting on that little spot right on your finger so that the weight is just even. And so you have this kind of lightest amount of resistance so that you can use your, you know, your muscles to kind of manipulate and move everything around. But it's all leaning on the table. If I were to lift up and try to do this like this, it'd be shaky, shaky. That's what everyone says. We're just kidding. We're not serious. We really don't do copious amounts of drugs. I mean, that would be not only dangerous, but unethical. Well, I guess not really. I mean, what kind of ethics is there? Hey, Marzipan. Yeah, you got that sweet, sweet Battle Royale gold. But here, well, you can't really see because the camera blows it out. Do I have... Oh, we could do it this way. Here, let me switch it over between these two shots. So, oh, we already did it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. This little guy's in the way. So I normally don't have it hang in this tight. So let's go to this doodad here. We never even placed this guy. Oh, well, it's because he's over here. Maybe we did and I knocked it loose like a chucklehead. Can we do this? Can we make it happen, Captain? A little bit. All right. Let's give you a little bit of love. Stay. There we go. And I forgot to switch back, but I mean, whatever. You get the idea. Despite my poor aperture usage. Oh, there we go. Roulette going away. Ooh. Lawn Dog, yeah, we know the content creator ethics is paramount to the YouTube video presentation. It's like a Ouroboros. Where did that 30 go? All right, we'll come back to that. Let's just get this crap off. Now I was lifting up a little bit, and you could see a little shaking. Honestly, I mean, we've been talking about food, and I'm kind of kidding around, but I honestly keep getting this, like, feeling I need to go eat a bunch of saltines or something to get myself, because I feel like, you know, like a little shaky hands. Oh, there we go. But I'm thinking it'll pass once all the drugs kick in. Sid, are you preggers? No, that's impossible. I paid an elf $480 to cast a spell on me so I could never get preggers. So, good guess though. Good try. I like how your head's in the game. You always find yourself starving after. It's just it's the smell of the flux. We never had a chance to have it. I know. I was just doing it to get laid. Just a trick to get laid. Classic. Classic. I did that joke one time. I don't know if I should say this. One time I was, Mrs. Harris and I, we were visiting somebody and they just had like a baby and, you know, we're holding the baby and, you know, they're friends and whatever. It's close family or whatever. I don't remember exactly. And then afterwards we're driving and I was like, man, that baby sure was cute. And she's like, yeah, he was cute. Yeah, babies are cute, aren't they? They're just so cute. You know, we should have a baby. Keep in mind, I have a vasectomy, and she knows that. But I'm just driving, and I'm like, we should do it. And she's like looking at me all confused. She's like, well, how? I don't know. Just do it, you know? Keep trying over and over. We could tell people we're trying to have a baby, you know? And no, I don't really talk about the vasectomy much, so it'll just be like a complete, like, oh, well, we're really rooting for you, Sid. And you know, and she's just like really confused, and then she realized it was all ploy to get laid. Eating a pickle probably wasn't the wisest thing to do on an empty stomach. Put vinegar, which is an acid. Oh shit, you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Should I counter it with like a beef stick? Would that counteract it if I had like a Slim Jim or something? Would the Slim Jim counteract the vinegar? Mustard. Man, I knew someone that used to do that. They used to this one cat I knew, he lost all this weight and he told me like he basically just destroyed his ability to ever enjoy mustard again because that's like almost all he ate during the diet was he just put mustard because mustard doesn't have any calories. It's like it's just a thing like and there's really not too many deleterious effects from mustard. Like it doesn't have a bunch of sodium or cholesterol or whatever the fuck. It's all like it's just a flavor machine that is now completely destroyed from his tongue. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, the let's have a baby thing didn't work either. Thought of mine. 9 of these. I don't even know if I can count that high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Disturbing. Yeah, well, that's what he would do. He'd have like, he basically just lowered his calorie intake to this really, really low amount. And he lost all this weight that way. And I thought that was pretty clever. That was a pretty good idea. But he also ruined his ability to enjoy food ever again, because, like, I remember he's usually not a guy that just beats a dead horse, but man, lots of horse were beaten. So he'd be like, yeah, I can't taste it, so I don't care. Well, here, I'll drink more water to dilute the vinegary acid and fight another day. Oh, shit. Punch that stupid microscope. It was looking at me funny. Called me fat. I didn't appreciate it. Well, you know, we've talked a few times about having a cooking stream. I even thought about, like, rigging a bunch of cameras up in my kitchen to do it. But, like, I started to realize it was going to be a lot of work to rig all these cameras up. And it would just be for, like, one stream. Because, like, cooking streams aren't free. I had to go buy the fucking food. And that's expensive. Because I started putting this together. Oh, we're taking a break. Are we? Or did I miss it already? Oh, there it is. All right, I'm missing one. Well, I think I am, but I don't see it. And oh well, we'll just go down the line and we'll solder them. And if we figure it out, we'll figure it out. If not, we'll throw it in the pile of shame. Shame pile. Plus, the other issue with the cooking stream is, like, would it be a shorter stream? Because, I mean, I don't think I can cook for hours and hours and hours. I don't think that's in my, and I mean, I could cook and eat, maybe, but I don't know if I mentioned, but I'm trying to lose a little weight, so this would be counterintuitive to my plan if I just started doing live mukbangs. Oh, hey, I found that spot. It's right there. It's the one that I got the solder on like a doofus. We could throw it in there right now, so I don't lose it. There we go, kind of. And I should mention too, I'm not exactly like a good cook or anything. Like, I don't have any skills at cooking. Eating, I'm actually pretty talented at. If properly trained, I could easily become a competitive eater. But I don't know, man. It's a lot of exercise. Yeah, I mean, we could do duckling à l'orange or baked Alaska. We could do stuff like that. That would take a little longer to cook. Having no skill can be, well, okay, well, it's an optimistic viewpoint. And I'm sure there would be some entertainment value. Oh, come on, don't do that. Don't do the flippy thing. Oh, you bastard. You made me get solder in the hole. Oh my God, this is getting worse every second. All right, I have an idea. All right, I'm just gonna fucking screw that stupid hole. There. God, bloody hell. I gotta clean that thing out. It's just gonna eat me inside for a million years. And then I'll be hollowed. All right, good enough. Good enough. Good enough. All right, I think that's all of those hondos. Now we just got, I think there's like a 220. It's somewhere around here. Yeah, there's that 220 and that 1 meg. Is that it? Yep, one of each. Let's fucking go. Wait, what were we doing again? Oh, yeah. 220. And 1 mega ohm. And they're even next to each other. Isn't that convenient? You know, I see Fast Track, I see perfect. Every time I see the word perfect, I just hear Street Fighter 2. Perfect! Chun-Li wins! I just, like, every time. I don't know if that's like a medical condition. I don't know if there's any, like, government assistance I can get for it, but I would love to try. Just to see the person's expression. And what is your disability, Mr. Heresy? So every time I see the word, or even sometimes when I hear it spoken, the word perfect, I hear the announcer's voice from the game Street Fighter 2. I'm sorry. Street Fighter 2. It's a fighting game from the... I know what the fuck Street Fighter 2 is. Why are you trying to get government assistance off of it? Well, it's very debilitating. Like everywhere, it's like perfect. I mean, at first it was kind of funny, but now it's like, ugh. And every time I park my car on a pier, I just don't feel safe. A lot of times I'm like, I don't know if this is a safe place to park my car. I mean, nothing ever happens to it, because, I mean, normally that's where you would park your car, on a pier. But, you know, ever since that game, I don't know, I feel a little iffy on it. You're worried about your car joining a gang as well? Yeah. I'm more worried about coming out and it just having a bunch, like, 2 people kicking the shit out of it for points. Bashing the hood and the grill and everything. That's where my nightmare fuel burns bright. What is going on? Oh, yeah. We're doing the transistors. Dude, sometimes I'm amazed that I even know how to put my socks on. BC 547 and 557. Or no, 857. 847. So you got to sing the song, otherwise they suck. So we need one of these 847s. So they're gonna right onto here. Do their do bout bout. But then the 857, we require Zwei. Zwei, you might ask, because dry was not an option. Boink. I don't think that's where that's. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Hold up, I gotta do a little stretching here. Ugh. Getting back into the chair, I forgot. It comes with its own price. Anyways, that was my performing arts piece called I Attack Myself. It's based off the song I Touch Myself by the Divinals, and I really feel like we captured not only the spirit, but the Holy Ghost. All right. Hey, do you think these are obviously marked? You would be wrong. But we can use good old process of elimination. It's almost as good as processed cheese. All right, so that is a 5, that's a 57, which has got the 3E sideways leaning power of Pisa. So that's our, oh, well, it's gone now, so it's not even a problem anymore. So this guy goes here. Where did the other guy go? President McHammerguile, willkommen. How are you, mate? Good to see you. I don't know where that other one went, but we'll just deal with this for now, and then we'll go and find that other one. All right, we are. Oh wait, I didn't get the top, did I? There we go. Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. I had to take a little time off from streaming because my kitty cat, Mr. Chompers, was not feeling so good. Had some constipation. He's an older cat, so it's kind of a difficult scenario, you know, to deal with. But the good thing is that we were able to treat it, and we actually got a really good bill of health from the vet. So you know, just good news there. And what else? Well, during this time too, it's so funny. Like we started having this water in one of our rooms, like laundry room area. And at first I thought it was a pipe leaking in the wall, but then I finally was able to get my attention to it, and it was a hot water heater. It had the tank had finally rusted out, and I replaced it. I had a buddy of mine come. That was the best too. My friend helping me out because he really educated me on the process and everything. It was just a good time. But then the hot water heater that we ended up getting is like a smart hot water heater, which I didn't think that was going to be cool until I started looking at the app, and like it does all this cool stuff. I can of course set the temperature remotely. It tells me how much water's in the tank, how much hot water is available. You can create a very comprehensive schedule if you want to. It also tells you your usage. Here, let me see if I can switch this over. Yeah, you can look at your water usage or power usage. It gives you like a detailed breakdown of your usage as well as the previous day. You can do this in 24, 7-day, 30-day, and 12-month increments. And then the hot water heater itself is pretty brilliant. It has a leak detector and a shutoff valve built in. So if it detects a leak, it shuts off the incoming water. Fucking awesome. Was really was kind of a nice turn of events. I was like, oh, damn, this hot water heater's broke. Oh, I got to pay for it. Oh, this is money. Blah, blah, blah. But after I got out of it, I was like, dude, this hot water heater is pretty cool. I didn't think I'd say that. It has like geofencing stuff too. So if I wanted to, I could set it up to to go into low, like away mode, where it doesn't really get the water that hot. I think it gets it to like 100 degrees, 110 degrees C or Fahrenheit, I should say. It'll keep it at that temperature until it through my phone realizes, oh, you're nearby, and then it goes back into normal mode, checks the temperature. Oh, it's not quite up to 130 Fahrenheit. Let's kick it on for a bit. There you go, $1.30. Nice and hot water for when you get home. I don't know if it says all those things, but I like to think it does. All right, let's try some hot MELF action here on these diodes. Now, I don't know if this is going to work because I think... How many diodes are there? There's just 2. All right, we could deal with it. I think we've done this before on another design of his, so I think we can get by. If worse comes to worse, I'll just never speak of it. But I gotta get rid of these MELFs. They're killing me. Yeah, well, here's the funny thing, McHammerguile. So the hot water tank, when I first moved into this house back in 2009, one of the first little homeowner things I did was put a hot water timer on it. So it's just it runs power straight into this box, has like a little tungsten switch. They make them digital now, but mine's an old clock analog one. And it would just move the deal and flip the switch to turn it on and off. And when I first moved into the house, it made perfect sense because I'm a single guy at the time, and I don't need hot water 24/7. So I built a timer to turn it on and off. And then 3 years later, Mrs. Heresy moves in, and I changed the schedule a little bit, but we kind of keep the same hours, so it's not that weird. And then time goes on and everything, and that thing was incredible because the hot water tank that I bought, or the hot water tank that was in there, was from 2006. And it probably didn't have many miles on it because there was no one living in the house for like a couple of years. So it's like 18 years old. And the water leak was actually helped out a little bit because when the heater would kick on, that's when it would start to leak. When the hot water heater is actually going, when you're using the hot water and it actually brings it up to temperature, that's when it would leak. If not, you were okay. So, or it leaked less, I should say. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I feel like the timer saved it. And then my buddy was telling me about how there's an anode in there, and it's a sacrificial, and you can actually replace those after they burn out, and it'll give you a whole new lease on your hot water tank. The only problem is we have really heavy water, like mineral water and stuff, so I don't know. I think the minerals will get to it before that. Lawn Dog over on YouTube, something like a hot water heater to be available to you like a computer device. Yeah, I just, I know that they have a thermostat and everything like that, but honestly, from 10 o'clock at night until 4, 5, 6 in the morning, I don't think I'm going to need hot water. I mean, even if I take a shower, the hot water tank is in a garage, in the garage and a closet. And I also, aside from the timer, I bought a whole bunch of insulation for that you wrap around a hot water heater. I wrapped it around that. And I live in the desert. It's like hot all the time. So, well, except for this week or two that it's not going to be. And so the tank's just living in heat. You know, it just didn't make any sense for me to have it keep it up to this exact temperature and kick on every time. If I need to take a shower in the middle of the night, like, you know, 2 and 3 in the morning or whatever, I could rinse off real quick and not worry. And the fact is, it's a 50-gallon tank. I've only ran out of water once, and that was when my mom was visiting, and I forgot to. Normally, I just disable it when we have visitors, so it's just hot water all the time because I just don't know. And we're running the dishwasher a lot. There's a lot more stuff going on. But I forgot, and I think it was like my mom or maybe it was Mrs. Heresy. They took a shower and they're like, "Oh, water ran out," so it was kind of sucked at the end. And I'm like, "No." Oh yeah, the one that heats up, it creates the pressure exactly. That's why I figured that the leak that made sense to me on the leak. Yeah, they replace the anode every 2 or 3 years. Yeah, and I even found, like, at the Home Depot, I didn't know anything about that those were serviceable parts. And even looked at it and was like, huh, maybe. The hot water tank I got was it has a 12-year warranty, and that's all I cared about. It came with the smart features on top of it, but what I was just needing to buy was a 12-year warranty. There we go. Yeah, I think so, President. Well, it literally, the thing tells you how much power you're using and helps you figure out a way to build a schedule and whatever. And I noticed that. It was like, create a schedule that works for your household. I'm like, yeah, bro. Let me just get a baseline going first, see how expensive this is. This is the coldest time of year here, and so it's going to be working the most. But now I have like a dead man switch for my or a kill switch for my hot water heater, because I took the timer out and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I didn't unplug it because it's all wired in and it's a bit of a job. So it's a little bit of redundancy. Oh, Londau guy, you have an electrical hot water heater? Yes, it's electric. Yeah. Well, that's what they put in there, and that's where I think I won on the before was, you know, in the previous one, because that was a big tank. So, oops. I need you to connect. There you go. Oops, not like that. So I had my heater 12 years, and the one before it, I don't know. Yeah, the air conditioner, the HVAC that I had when I moved in this house, it failed pretty quick. But it was like 27 years old. It was a company called Day and Night, which I found out went out of business because they sold such good air conditioning units. Something like that. It was a lesson in planned obsolescence. With water conditioning over the pressure valve, it goes bad. Yeah, I thought about that too. Yeah, I never knew about it, Lawn Dog. My friend was telling me about it, and I'm like, no shit. You're kidding me. I didn't know anything about that. Well, that's wild. Why don't people do that? And he's like, because it's just cheaper to buy a new one. I'm like, I don't know about that. Spend $800 on this thing. Oh, here we go. Do we got the big tchotchkes or the little tchotchkes? I think it's the big, it's the little ones. Yeah, it's too big. It's too big, it's too big. We get, maybe this size? Yes, this is a good size. All right. Have you only recently started streaming? For the last couple of months or so, we've been streaming on YouTube. Oh, weird. It just dropped off, though. Huh. Oh, well. It was good while it lasted. I don't know if it's better replacing. Yeah, I don't. I'm going to be a little bit lazy and just kind of let it figure itself out. Next time you want the on-demand, Mrs. Heresy was interested in that. I've used them in the past, like when I've traveled to they're pretty popular in Europe, or at least when I was there, bajillion years ago. And my kind of take is that they're often. It always seems like there's just. It's too hot. Like, you know, you're trying to wash your hands and the water's just like too hot. And I think part of that is because it does have to get it up to like 140 or whatever to avoid Legionnaire's disease. And then I think another aspect of it is just to I think it's just the way it works because it's not having to travel down pipes or anything. It gets mixed at the faucet, but I wish that it would get mixed at the output point so you get a little bit cooler water. Is that it? We just got yeah. We just got the dips. Nice. Very nice. Okay, and I'll be back from the ads. Oh, there we go. So President McHammergow asking, what's your experience? So I like it. I'm not too. I mean, it's. Doing the dual streaming is actually pretty nice. I've watched other content creators do it, and it looks like they've been able to manage it. I've tried to take a couple of pages from their books, so that I can give a good experience for everybody. The main thing that I'm enjoying with YouTube is it is growing the YouTube channel. By streaming on there, obviously more people are coming by and whatever, and it's getting more of content out there, and people that are interested come across and they stick around. And that's the best part. That's the part I love, is looking at my YouTube stats and going, oh cool, we got 3 new subscribers today, and oh look, that people watched for 12 hours worth of content, and oh, we got 400 views, like all these little things. Oh, comments, awesome. So that's what I'm getting from it. I am getting some really positive results from it, but Yeah, actually, that's it. I don't have any complaints so far. It's been nice. I think YouTube's a great source and a great place for sci-tech content, and there is some amazing creators out on the platform, but a lot of them are just, they're sticking with what YouTube is known for, which is videos, and they're sticking with that. And some of them stream, some of them don't. I'm kind of the reverse. I'm not that great at making video content. I'm not bad, but I definitely got some ways to go. But I'm okay at streaming, so I don't know. I have a lot to read, don't I? Carrier day, my dad conditioner lasts 35 years. Oh wow. You have to yeah, that's what I've heard. My water was way too hot and was melting in the coating on the dishwasher racks. Yeah! That wouldn't surprise me at all. Well, I know, like, you have to get to a certain temperature to get rid of bacteria and things like that. But I don't know. Whatever, man. If this heater's pretty cool. I'm liking it so far. It's once I get like a week or something, I'll probably start working on building a schedule so I can compare the energy efficiency of that schedule. And keep going from there, trying to basically get it so that it barely uses any power. So yesterday it used 6 kilowatt hours, which I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but we'll just assume so. And I'd like to get that much lower. Much lower. My new grid would have to. Yeah, you mentioned that you did that. The increase. I thought about that with mine, but the dude installing it was not in agreement with me on that idea. And I really didn't feel like paying more. I think also it was a weird time. There was the Obama credit for air conditioning, and so like everything was gone everywhere. That's right. That's what happened. There was some credit for air conditionings, and everyone was. This was 2009. Yeah, it was 2009, 2000. Everyone was cashing in on it, and yeah, and then it went. Yeah, that's. I think I remember now. Nah. And so I had to get this kind of odd brand. But it's not super off. It's just, it's not the more popular, I guess, would be a better way. Oh man, we got to clear these pads here. Gross. Get off. Now I gotta clean that because it's just so nasty there. Can I use a tip cue? Ooh. Ooh. What if I were to use more flux? Oh. Yo, game changer. Game changer. I never thought of this. So if I need to clean a board with alcohol, but I don't want to do that because it's going to remove the flux, why not put alcohol or flux-laden alcohol on it instead? That'll get all the benefits of cleaning with the flux left over. I can't be the first person to figure this out. This is like discovering olives or something. Oh yeah, he's changing tracks. Good old Nick Cage. Hey, Mr. X over on YouTube. Zupagile. Hey, that looks really centered. Let's see. Yes. You have to go to YouTube? All right. To the YouTube. Jinkies. Oh, come on, stop doing this. There you go. Well, that's still shitty. And I'm just gonna smack it with my iron like a big doofus here in a second. Watch. What? All right, second chance. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, this is good. We're good. Thank you. There we go. Perfect. Those look good. Nice. All uniform. This year, I replaced my gas with vinyl addiction. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know a couple of big record collectors. And it's insane. There we go. Just took lots and lots and lots and lots of heat. And love. Trying to diagnose an issue on the OBS using Google is fucking hopeless. I know, right? All right. So, I believe that's all our dips. I think we're now down to the through hole. Stuff, which I think is going to get rid of that. Oh, hold on. I still have parts to solder on. Like, looked at this thing, I was like, man, that's so clean. I can't even see the joints. And I hit it with my finger and the whole thing moved. And I'm like, because it's not soldered onto anything. I just did 2, not 3. But look how well I just slapped that thing back in with my big meat fingers. We're running out of space. I knew a guy. Well, he's the guy that we get we worked on a bunch of keyboards of his. His record collection is insane. He was telling me he was moving. There was this time when he was moving, and he's like, I have a room about this size, the room that I'm in right now, which is 12 by 12. And he's like, I have a room this size, and it is filled from top to bottom with crates stacked my height, which is about 5 feet high. And he said that's what he has here. He has a bunch of more as well at like different storages and so forth, at his parents, things like that. It's just it's truly remarkable. What's cool is, like, a lot of people I know that have these really beefy, insane record collections, it's not just a thing to have. Like, they know every one of those records. They know every one of those songs. They know everything. I know a few people like that. I know some people that have collections, and I almost get the feeling they just have the collection to collect it, you know? Like they're not, it's not the music anymore, it's not the art, it's just the acquisition of it. Which I don't think there's anything wrong with that, I'm just differentiating. It's not for me. Yeah, so I know one friend of mine who had who has a record collection. It's really big, and when I first visited his house, he's showing me it. And then we went out to have, I was like, what were we doing? I think we were going for like a smoke or something. And we went out in his garage, and there's a collection easily double what I saw in the room in his garage. And he explained that him and his girl were like, he used to have it upstairs, but they were worried about the weight. So they wanted to put it on a ground level. Because he was like doing the math, and he's like, we're at like a ton or something like that. And so they moved it downstairs, and it's in the garage. And but I still laughed at that. And here in Arizona, we don't really have too many multi-story ranch houses. Are way more popular. One-story houses are super popular. And his place was one story. I think that's it. I think we just need to put through-hole stuff on. Cool. Weird. But whatever. Curator collector. Yeah. Well, like the same person I was talking about that has the collection in the garage. They were going to they like a lot of music I like, and they were going to buy a Taylor Swift album because there's a vinyl Taylor Swift album that has the wrong track on it. On like one of the tracks or something else, and it was something like somebody that worked at the place was like, fuck Taylor Swift, they were like anti-Swift or whatever, and they did it. I don't know, I've heard all kinds of different things about it on how it got there, but either way, it's a mistake. And the problem is, he was telling me like, yeah, but you don't know if you're getting ripped off because it's a sealed copy. How do you know if it's the one with that and or someone's, bought it just, a week ago? Because there's no way to mark it externally that's the bad one without plopping the needle down on track 3 or whatever. But I was like, dude, why do you even fucking care, man? Do you like Taylor Swift? Now, the song was an artist we did like. It was like something strange, like an industrial, electro-industrial band or something like that, like Skinny Puppy or something. But it wasn't that. But he was like, I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny and it'd be cool to have. I mean, it's really valuable. And I'm like, yeah, but all right, I hear you. I understand where you're coming from. I can't get on board with it from my own personal place, but whatever. Doesn't make it any less likely. I can't get into Pokemon. Doesn't mean it's not good. Not legit. Actively looking for new music. Yeah. I'll give you another good story. So when I first moved out here, I had a roommate that I knew back in Oklahoma, and he was a DJ. He had a big record collection. But he had a lot of old stuff, like 70s and 60s, a lot of Motown, just a lot of stuff from the 60s and 70s. And if you see the guy, it's just kind of more amazing because he doesn't look like someone that would be listening to that all the time. But this is my favorite story. So we're roommates for a while. That was a bad idea. And we were living in this apartment, and we're watching an episode of Married with Children. And for those who don't know, it's a sitcom that was in the 80s. Kind of an edgy kind of comedy. But anyways, there's a bit where Al comes home, the dad, and he gets all mad because he has this song stuck in his head, but he can't remember the name of it. And the family's like, well, how does the song go? And he literally just goes, over. And they're like, what? What do you mean? It just goes, over. And my roommate, like that, went, over him with the wind that I see from my... And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, and I'm going to do my impression of him because, again, this will create what kind of guy you're like, what? And he's like, over him. Yeah, bro. He didn't say bro. He's like, yeah, fuck. That's a fucking track from blah, blah, blah. And he pulls it up and he pulls out some obscure artist I've never heard of from the 60s, puts it on the fucking platter, drops it, and at the end of the episode, you get to figure out what song it is. And yeah, it was that exact song. To this day, I wonder if he was trolling me, but that guy wasn't I mean, despite that, I don't think he was smart enough to set up an elaborate ruse like that and not tell me, you know? Oh, I was just messing with you. That would be his thing. So that was like an instance where I was like, you literally got to say, and that was the joke. There was no way you were going to be able to figure it out from that one line, but he did. Pretty cool. Anyways, let me, Londo, let me tell you something about having a lot of records. It's a great hobby, but need to take all those records and make sure that they're not in paper sleeves. The paper deteriorates and then impregnates the grooves of the records and ruins them. Oregon at least makes it very difficult to remove the paper from the grooves. Good to know. Good to know. I don't have an old collection or anything. I have my father's records that my mom's offered to me, but I'm kind of starting to think, like, what's the fucking point? You know, they're a bunch of old records. I wouldn't mind listening to them, but I mean, honestly, it's not super important, you know? It's not gonna... It's records. '70s funk? Yeah. See, that's where I would go with a lot of, if I were to start some type of collection. I try to do a lot of reggae. I probably just try to build up a massive reggae collection. One of the guys that we work on a lot of stuff from, he is a DJ, and he DJs with this other dude, and they do a lot of reggae music and like dub and so forth. And he has an impressive collection from what he's told me. I've never seen it. But when I've went to DJ, like, they'll have 45 night. They used to do that, where they only spun 45s. So between him and another guy, they just have these little singles, and they just bring them in and... Right. I'll tell you, I'm with reggae music. I just love it. It's the most wonderful thing. All right, so we've got to put on two 3.3 microfarad caps. Oh, shit. No. We just need to put on one 3 microfarad cap and then a 10 microfarad cap, the power connector, and 2 trimmers. Let's see what we can do about that. I have just 145. Oh, really? Dude had these like ammo crates just filled with them. All right, let's get 100K trimmer. Trimmer, trimmer. Gonna take you to the lunch and then dinner. Oh, cool. This will work perfect. And then I said 3.3 microfarad. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, wrong row. Wait, are you kidding me? I don't have 3.3? Oh, yeah, I do. It's just not in the order because I need to fix this. I guess I could do that. 3-3, and then what was the 2-2? It's kind of teeny tiny. I like it. It's a little tiny guy. Look at the little tiny guy. Look how small he is. He's a bitty guy. He's gonna be a big boy when we bowing him. Yeah, actually, almost don't like how microscopic, because it's what size? Which one is this? This is the 3-3. Let me see here. I take it back. It fits perfectly. All right. And the power connector. So let's do that. Man, we're almost done with this. I'm almost sad that the journey is nearly over for the doof build. Didn't think it would hit this hard. Think I'd get dust in my eye. Hey, Tectonic, I recall George Carlin's bit on stuff, spending your life trying to find a place for your stuff. That sounds like, that sounds about right. I haven't heard that Carlin bit in a while. I should go look it up. I always liked, you know, everyone, there's a really cool interview I saw. I think it was Judd Apatow. I think it was him. He was talking about George Carlin, and he created a very interesting distinction I never thought about, or he pointed out it. I shouldn't say he didn't create it. And it was that, like, George Carlin, everybody thinks about those specials that he did, you know, and Fuck the Rich and all these little bits. Oh, wait, we got an ad. I'll wait. I'll wait. Oh no, lawn dog, that's the worst. Yeah, that's what I always fear. Okay, so I think we're back from the ads. So getting back to Carlin, he points out that, like, you know, everyone thinks about that, but that was like the half of his career. The first half was, if you look on like Saturday Night Live and so forth, he was the dippy hippie. He did he played the doofus. He was anything but. But then he kind of had this renaissance, and part of it was from other comics. Because during the early 80s, a lot of comics were being edgy and asking, you know, socio-political questions, you know, like really challenging the audience. And we see that now, but at that time it was kind of a thing. And there were serious comics, you know, which was a kind of an interesting paradox. And they all, I think it was Sam Kinison. It was him or someone. They didn't respect Carlin because they thought he was just a silly, goofy comedian. And Judd Apatow points this out, and I'm paraphrasing his whole thing, so I feel like I'm butchering it. But he pointed out that what Carlin did is one of the most inspirational things, because he took those criticisms, he took his peers saying, you should be up here. Why are you down there? You should be at this level. And Carlin was, you know, basically like, you know what? I got some stuff rolling around in my noodle. Why don't I do that? Why don't I challenge that? Why don't I move that around? And he did that. He made that shift, and he became one of the, greats in comedy. And, to this day, we still see little TikToks or grams or little videos of his rants, his stories. And I found this out even more recently, like all that stuff, that's all written. Like he writes all those comedy bits out and memorizes them. And it's, it's that way. And most comics, a lot of comics do that, but a lot of them, they work on it as they go. Carlin writes it all down, memorizes it, recites it. And that's a big deal because that means that Carlin got it right the moment pen hit the paper. And that's a you can do improv and you can do improv okay. You can do improv really well. But if you could walk up with a recited thing that's all memorized and it comes across like you're just thinking out of your head, just talking, that's some next level stuff. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't appreciate about Carlin or don't notice. I certainly didn't until it was pointed out. I'm like, holy crap, you're right. This guy was above and beyond everything. And for doing funny stuff and comedy and so forth, I kind of look at him as like, I should be doing it that way. I should be writing comedy down, writing jokes down, because I get the idea, I get the sense, I know how to do it. I just need to write them down, fine tune them, work them into this, memorize it, recite it, etc. Like be able to do that. I don't know. Anyways, a little bit of a rant, but it's a rant from the heart. Oh shit, over on YouTube, let me catch up here. Lawn Dog, I don't use them. I don't use them. I've converted all of them to CDs, and I've gotten about 460 CDs. And inventing the technology, I don't really use CDs much anymore. Yeah, my buddy I know a couple of friends that have really big CD collections, and they digitized them all. And I've been meaning to bug my buddy about like, because you copy it to your friends, so now you've got a spare in case something happens. Hey, Poindexter, welcome in. For comedian and philosopher. Well, there's an argument, Poindexter, that all comedians, that's what they're doing. Even if it is kind of stupid toilet humor, it still serves this look, at how we even react and take that kind of stuff. So there's this argument that's always made that they're always this kind of philosopher. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the brutes are coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot! You love it, baby. Ray. Let's go, guys. This is a real pleasure. We got none other than the brutes that are rating in on us. There you go. Guten Abend, willkommen. How was the stream? Guys, go check out Brutzler, by the way. Go click on the link. I've been lurking in the channel a little bit lately, but I have to say I didn't follow what y'all have been working on. Guten Abend, service. Hey Sid, hope you're fine. I directly rating to bed. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you. It is kind of late over there right now, isn't it? Build the third of 20 Game Boy retrofit ESP32s. See you and have a nice streak. Thanks so much, mate. Take care. Stay guile, my friend. And thanks again for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys never been to the channel before. We do electronics. We focus on soldering and troubleshooting and fixing and stuff like that. Trying to get people good at doing this stuff themselves and alleviating any barriers that lie within or without. Watergate comedy hour. Yeah, gute Nacht. We are working on, I don't know if you guys have, I can't remember the last time y'all have rated, if you've seen it. So we've been, as you guys know, we have the modular back here, that's Jamtown, and we'll do like the music stuff with it. And it's a bunch of DIY Eurorack modules, little modules like this that all do their own little function. But over the summer, I got a case, another case that I can fill with these modules. And I was thinking about it and I was like, you know, I want to just have a case that's like all one designer. And lately my favorite engineer, designer, whatever, is this place called Nonlinear Circuits. And over the past couple of months, we've been building this giant frickin' system. This has 14, this is the smallest of it. We've got 2 modules that are same too, but these are all modules. These all have, oops, take that camera. These all have their own circuit boards. They just take power in the back. All your plumbing, everything done is up in the front. If you've never seen any of this before, think of it like guitar pedals. You're just coming out into the end of something else, out of that into the end of something else. But it's like that, but it's like how chess and 3D chess, you know, are in relation to each other. I think I just made that more complicated. Anyways, it doesn't matter. That's the core. Here's page 2. We're working on the module that's gonna, well, it's not gonna live here, but that's what this hole is for. And this module is called doof. It is a automatopoeia of the sound that it will make, which is doof, 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 doof. We're nearly done, actually. We finished all the SMD work. Wasn't too many things, honestly. It wasn't too terrible. And now we've got, we're doing all the through-hole bits now and putting those on. Driving home, no worries. That would be... And we were talking a little bit about records and vinyls earlier when you guys came in. Over on YouTube, Lawn Dod's asking about like comedy. So I listened to a lot of Monty Python albums. My dad had a lot of those comedy albums when I was a kid. Those were a lot of fun. Probably not exactly something a 10-year-old should have been listening to, but whatever. You know, you gotta learn it somehow. Let me fix this music here. A few months ago, I saw something like this, completely built with analog electronics. So yeah, that's the other thing. That's all analog. The system that we're building there, it's all from this guy. Let me bring him up. So this is Nonlinear Circuits. We'll just go to the main landing page. And that's where we're getting this from. If you're curious about analog circuits at all, this would be a good place to go. So the one we're working on right now is called doof. So Let's go down to it. So it has a little write-up on it, but you can go to Build Guide and BOM, and you have, here, let's zoom out, because so you have everything for it. He has a little explanation, tells you about modifications that you can make to the circuit. You have this in case you have any troubles or need to troubleshoot. You have the whole build of materials. Then you have the schematic, it's always kind of this way. It's the only annoying part, but you have the schematic for the circuit as well. Bum bum. You want to bum bum bum. Oh, can't do that again. So, oh, and that's the last page. So there you go. And yeah, this is what we're working on at the moment. Like I said, it's a kick drum synth. And but he has everything in there, so you could I did this before earlier when I first started getting into this whole thing, before I got into nonlinear circuits. There's another guy, he's from Australia too. I don't know why they're all from Australia, but there's this guy, Ken Stone, and he had a bunch of crazy designs as well that I built, that a lot of them are in there. And the first thing I do is breadboard them. And since you have the full schematic and a build of materials, so you can make sure you got everything right, you can basically get away with it and learn how the circuit works, learn how to mod it, etc., etc. Addende. But yeah, we're gonna get this guy soldered on here, this little power connector, and then keep going. After that, we've got a couple of electrolytic caps, a couple of trimmers, and then the front panel, which is going to be 5 pots and 4 jacks. So not actually, it'd be nice because lately we've been putting a lot of stuff on and it just eats up all the IOs. Well, not the well. Let me replace that. It doesn't eat up. It just eats up the parts, and I have to order more parts, and I don't know. It's kind of like, oops. It's kind of annoying. If you noticed those modules, they all have color-coded jacks. We're using a color coding system that's kind of halfway based off the old Surge modular system. But I adopted this. I kind of mixed a couple of things together to get it to work, but it tells you inputs and outputs as well. Normally with synths, there'll be a rectangle around the jack, and that will represent, or it'll be a square of some sort, but there'll be a loop around it, and that normally means that it's an output. Now, not everyone follows that, but a lot of the stuff that I've used and the things that I like, at least, use that format. These colored nuts that I got, they cover up that square. They're a little bit bigger than the average one, and they cover up the square so you couldn't tell if it was an output or not. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll have 2 color systems, one for ins and one for outs. The colors that it does, so the signal types are AC, which is going to be a bipolar signal that goes positive and negative volts. So audio, for example, is an AC signal because there's a center for 0 and then it goes up and down for amplitude. Or not amplitude. Yeah, actually amplitude. And then the other signal is CV, or control voltage, or DC, or whatever, and it's going to be a 0 to typically a 10 volt range. It can go less than 10 volts, but that's the max. In theory. There are things that go over that. And then, what's after that? Oh, yeah, and then there's a lot of binary signals. So there's a clock, of course. So all this modular stuff uses an analog clock that's just a pulse wave. And there's different divisions. It handles it. It's not very fast. You can make it fast, but I don't do that. It probably would reduce your jitter, though. I don't know. But then the other signal besides that is going to be a gate signal, which is going to be, normally you use it for note on, note off, or a key being pressed and then a key being released. So it'll have a on-off state that you'll have it in. That's it. There's another one that's kind of similar called a trigger, and it's for drums most of the time. And it's just a one-off hit. The drum triggers immediately once the thing goes high, and it doesn't care about anything else after that. That's a trigger, and usually they're about 10 milliseconds in length. What am I doing here? I'm looking at this, dude. Dude.
Little 3.3 going in here, boy. I'm gonna tell you what, you gonna be a big movie star. I think. I don't know.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll put these guys in and we'll just keep going. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have any more cool things to say. I have a hat. Oh shit, this is too big. No, wait. Hold up. There we go. I couldn't see my crummy eyes. So I think I need to, oh wait, no. You just go right in there, right? Ah, that was satisfying. Wow. Yes. And that pleased me. Let's see if we can do it 2 times in a row. So I put it in that one. That wasn't nearly as tasty. I kind of like it going in the one closer. Please. Because it snapped in and it felt really good. Okay, maybe I was wrong. No, it did, but this one looks like I'm going to mess it up if I do it that way, so I'm just going to... There. Actually, that... Maybe I should fix that. It doesn't... Yeah, it does matter. There we go, maybe. Nah. Okay, now we're cooking with crack. Crack cocaine. Why does that one go? Oh, I guess it didn't. I'm just being a jerk. Oh, shit. Okay, quit jerking around. Quit ball jacking around. Alright, and all we have left is this other cap, but it's really tall, and I think it would be advantageous to try to solder these. Yes. Yes. Oh, damn it. I gotta put that back up. The music we're listening to is Jay Nothing, who's streaming, who streams on Twitch and streams a lot. And we love him. Love the jams. And I have a little thing, but I don't know. It keeps going away for some stupid reason. I think it hates. Oh, hey, eyebrow man. Oh yeah, we should. I had that stuck in my head. Earlier, I was I meant to ask Dowie if that was the final version, mixed and mastered, or. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh well. I mean, fuck it. I put the power connector on the wrong side. I don't know why I did it. But it's gonna have to come off. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do this.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
You know what? You're right. That's a really good idea. Let's use low melt. We haven't done low melt in a while because it's kind of a job to clean. But honestly, I think other than having to remove a pot, this is the job it was made for. So if you never used low melt solder before, oh my gosh, get this. So it has bismuth in it instead of lead or whatever the fuck. I don't remember the exact measurements, but it has a lower melting point and it's like brittle. And I was watching this YouTuber, and I'm not gonna say the YouTuber because this was insane. But they were trying to mod a device, and so they took some extra cooling things and soldered it together. But they were having, get this, this is good. They were having issues with soldering it because they were worried about the temperature and the fact they were trying to solder two heat sinks, which will remove the heat from your iron together. So their solution was to use low melt solder. And I was just like, I'm not one of those guys that really is like, oh, you shouldn't do that in the comments or something. I'm like, you know what? Good fucking luck, buddy. That's gonna fucking eat shit. But they used that because they thought that would be better to use, but it's a brittle, it doesn't make a good weld at all. And you really don't want it to contaminate your other solder points because it will just be like this, it'll just be brittle, it'll be crummy. Oh, Mr. X, you're taking off? Mate, thanks so much for sticking around. It's always nice to have you. Stay guile, my friend, and yeah. Good night. Yeah. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. All right, let's do it. Let's do the low melt. All right, we're gonna use this low melt solder here. This is actually a little bit different. So this has indium instead of bismuth, but it does the same thing. And you basically don't need a lot. You just have to contaminate the original solder. I'm gonna put this Mr. Snuffleupagus up. Oh shit, there's just no weight. I didn't set this. There's like a ton of smoke on this thing. It's like a White Snake concert. It could just fall out. There it goes. I didn't even have to do it. Oh shit, where'd it go? Ouch. Found it. It was in my thigh. Right where I put it. Oh shit. Do we want to... I don't want to reuse that thing. I'm just going to trash it. Because it's going to take forever to clean all those pens off. I don't feel like taking forever. So we'll grab some delicious desoldering braid. We're gonna use the super wick instead of the fancy one because it's gonna be a lot of crud we have to take out here. I'm not applying like any real downward pressure. Like every now and then when I stop, but when it's moving by, I'm trying not to put any weight down other than to keep it from getting out of the spot. Yeah, see, I kind of did here. You can kind of see how I scraped the solder mask away, but it's not that bad. It doesn't really matter. It's going to get covered right up with the connector. Nice. Nice. And that is a pretty long stick of shit. We'll give this guy a clean. I just need to cut this up. I don't think I have any more quarters left. I should make like maybe some. I don't know. They kind of get in the way when I cut up a bunch of these. All right. Good enough for me. Do, 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 do. Solder, my time has come. Do, do. Put solder on my solder. Solder, soldering all the time. To solder every solder. I've got to solder. Got to solder all this solder and face the truth. Solder. Ooh. Didn't mean to solder. Sometimes thought I never have soldered at all. Do 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 do. Dude, I miss like so much. I don't even know how I can face myself in the bathroom. I gotta pull that mirror down off the top of the toilet. Growing up, my grandma always had that. I always thought that was weird. Like, why you put a mirror on top of the toilet? What's that about? What you trying to do here? What's the plan, Graham? Oh, no. It's trapped. In time. I may have not taken enough time, though. Time. After time. Is there like a dog inside there? What the hell is that? Is that still... Huh. Alright, let's try the timer zone here. Oh, what's the matter? I'm gonna quit singing like 80s tunes. Alright, I think we got it clean enough to solder, or to put these stupid pins in. Let's see. Oh. Where have you been all my life? Where? Oh, shit. That's a terrible place. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there. All my life. Okay, so we're going to solder this in with the heat of 1,000 suns and the hope of 1,000 tiny elves. I call it hope elves. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Oh. Jesus Christ. Dude. I was grabbing the low melt with my dumb hand. None of it even stuck. That's awesome. All right. Well, that was the thing there, that bismuth is, it doesn't have a core. So, where I was expecting flux to come out, nothing was happening. And I'm like, this is very disappointing. I was expecting a lot better. Do better. All right, good enough for me. Let's put this other cap in, and I think that's it for the through hole. Well, for that side anyways, and then we'll start putting on the panel. And we should be done in 20 to 30 years. Ow, shit, that's hot. How did that happen? Here, I'm just gonna do this down and dirty. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother framing it up. Doesn't matter. Nice. Oh shit. That's right. I just remembered I got this. All right. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, the thing I said I was gonna do, which was the rest. What are we doing size-wise on this guy? Are we doing Big O, doing the Davies? Yeah, we're doing Davies. I think I might have used up all the Davies that are, or not, well, whatever, the pots for them. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Sí. Parquet. And then for hots, no, that's not the right one. That is only 2, so let me grab the big container because I've been trying to get rid of the ones in here. Behold. This is the good stuff right here. This will take you higher than, I don't know, the Hell's Angels or something. You mean the Blue Angels? Whatever. Some type of angel-like device. Okay, what do you need? Like 5, right? Yeah. All right. We got eins. So we got zwei. Look at this. We got this little guy. His name's Dry. We got Vier. And then we got this dude Foof. Okay? What do you want me to do? Oh, I know what you was thinking. That knucklehead didn't put knobs out. You're damn right I didn't. You're damn right, and I will never let this down. Except when I drop exactly the amount. I now have the gift. The ability to reach into the bag, put my hand around the right amount of objects, and then pull them out and drop them on the table. I promise to use my powers only for evil and never for good. I think I can make a lot more money that way. And, hey, it's about making that paper. Making the paper, using your new powers for evil. It's my song I'm working on.
I think it's going to be a hit.
All right, so we got these knobs. Guys, get ready because things are going to get way heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Gabe Clum Central coming in with that. Piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my God, friggin' hot. Ray! Guys, if you are not familiar with... wait a minute. That's what that is.
Hello, silly.
If you're not familiar with Game Club Central, there's the link, there's the data, there's everything you need to change all that. It's a great stream. Highly recommend it. Great vibes. Good times. A lot of VPN, virtual pinball, one of my guilty pleasures, and and some gaming too. How was it? What were y'all up to tonight? How was the stream? Welcome in, by the way. We are working on this is a drum module. This is a Eurorack module, synth module thing, but it's for making kick drum sounds. So we're not too far off from completing it, so you guys kind of came at the right time to get some bump, 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 bump over and over. If you need that in your life, it's gonna happen in a bit.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
We watched Airplane. We had an after-school special, which means we watched something today. It was Airplane. Oh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how old I was. Probably like 12 or 13. My parents had us being we had to be babysitted by our uncle, and uncle doesn't have any kids or anything of his own, and we go over there, but we're older kids, so it's not that big of a deal. He just needs to entertain us for the time, and we listened to some music. He's a big music head, but the part that really was the stuck and never let off was he had all these VHS Police Squad. So we would watch Police Squad, and I was just dying laughing with the whole thing. And after that, or around that time, the Naked Gun and Airplane, all that was starting to blow up. It's starting to get big, but he was like, I have the old one. So it was really fun. Nice. Very cool. Well, I'm glad you guys sounds like you had a really nice stream. It's fantastic to hear. We should put nuts on this. Because as far as I know, I hope I'm not cursing myself, but it should work. No, I just need one. And then, I don't know... Actually, I don't know about these other guys, so maybe... Oh, you know what? Never mind. We'll do these on last, because I need them to fall naturally. Well, kick ass. Kick ass. Kick ass. Oh, man. Yeah, if you guys have never seen this before, this is all part of a big module that we're building. There's one behind me here, but there's more. So, this is the new one that we're building. This is one panel. There's, 2 more of these. We've got the second one filled, and... Oh, shit. I can't even put it there anymore. We have the second one filled, and the third one is starting to get stuff in it, but I have to stop and put the rest of it together so we can jam on it. I bought power cables tons and tons of power cables for him. I got like 50 there. I'm thinking that's a good place to start. Although I just realized I think I have more. How many modules do we have right now? That's 14. That one's, let's do 2 at a time. 16. Well, those are passive. Well, no, wait, they're not. Yeah, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 30, 32, 34, 36, 40, 42. Okay, so we're at 48. So we're okay. We're 46. We got enough. We're fine. Probably should have gotten more, though. Probably should have gotten more. Dude, why are you, like, being so weird? There you go. Yo, Panzerwolf. Willkommen. How you doing, mate? How's your day going? We're working on finishing up here the did I tighten all? Oh, I'll go check it again. The what the hell is this thing called? Forgot already. The doof from Nonlinear Circuits. It's a little kick drum module. It hasn't been too much of a build. It's not too bad. I should put the fume extractor on, but I don't know. I'm almost done here with these bits. They're the stinky bits. Soldering boards. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That is awesome to hear. I like hearing that a lot. Sata shall flow like the blood from my enemies. Very fluidly and with not a lot of, not too much mess. we are done. Let's give it an old test. See if it works. Oh man, I screwed this up. Oh, whatever. Here, we'll do a couple of things here. We gotta plug the audio in. And then we'll plug the power in and the power light comes on, we're good. If not, I did something wrong with the power and the chips or something and it'll suck. 1, 2, 3. Right. Now, let's just do a quick volume check. How loud is this? That's not too terrible. It's not wonderful, but whatever. So we're going to have the output of this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's turn all these knobs down. So, does it... I didn't see how the envelope worked. It sounds like it's not working right. But, let me try.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that why you are here?
I don't know, it's a little weird. Let me look at the manual, because this may be how it's supposed to behave, and I'm just dumb. Doof is a drum module designed in typical 80s model. Best to look at the schematic to grok it.
Brand new!
Ooh! Defestus with that follow. Welcome in. Trim down the version of the VCA. So I don't think the VCA is quite working right. Setup once built, tweak the VCO trim pot to get a good range from the panel pot. You should expect approximately 14 hertz to 11 kilohertz. With nothing patched to the inputs, adjust the VCA trim pot so there is no output signal. Where's my little guy? He used to have a little dude.
He was great, and he was tall, and his name was Dathan.
I'm just gonna use a screwdriver. I don't care anymore. Here, actually, let me do this. Oh, we could measure. You said 14 hertz? Oh, you can't see, sorry. My bad. So we got 23 hertz. There we go, a little extra. And then we're going to take the VCA. Alright, so now we should have a cool... Oh, wait. Oh, that's still right. Let's make it faster. We need more gabber core. Alright, now we gotta try the CV. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, that's cool. For the filter. Oh no, it's a frequency. Okay, so that has bipolar. Okay, and that's AC as well, so. Okay, cool. So we've got another winner. Buttermill. What was it? I think, no, it was just operator error. Here, we'll leave this plugged in for now, because we're gonna probably play with it one more time. I am, yeah, this is cool. I'm happy. Finally have some drum modules for Space Station. We also have Bongo Fury, which is another module. Dude, I thought I bought like another... Maybe it fell out in there. Otherwise, I gotta. I know I did, so I don't get it. Whatever. I think I tightened all these. Not a lot, though. And these all need to get. Alright. We are good. Let's put the knobs on and I'll put this in the DUN pile. Yeah, let's fucking go. I'm so hyped. No, it has a VCA and you have to set that with this trimmer and you basically just turn it so that it's all the way quiet and it was just set too high. So it just never was even being triggered because it was just always open. If that makes sense. What the hell? Why is this having so much trouble getting on? I don't know. Oops. It's too far, isn't it? That looks actually... Might be getting good at putting these things on. I might go pro. I'm thinking about it. I just got to find a sponsor. Who would sponsor someone to be a professional put things on guy? Trojan? Trojan condoms, maybe? I could get behind it. I mean... I don't use them, you know. But, all right. Yeah, that's on. The hell's going on here? Oh, weird. Just bit it weird. That's not right. Yeah, that's all right. There we go. Okay, now we're done. This one looks good. I'm happy with it. Let's do one more audio check here. Huh. Oh, right. You got to plug it in. It has to have power. It's not wireless yet. I'm working on it. But I was told that's really expensive. the envelope had a little bit of a longer.
Look! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the macho is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Let's go, Oddball. Welcome in. How you doing? Good evening. Are you on your lunch break, or are you out at the casa?
Good evening, sunshine. Give me some damn money. Give me a bunch of pickles. That's the same as money. It's called pickle money. And it's traded on the New York Stock Exchange. How do I know that and you don't?
All right. Oh yeah. Should have thought about that. Well, we could do a little working around. Oh, good. I'm glad you got a day off there. Got some time off. The old grind. So get this, mate. I think you were here yesterday, but I had a I had a hot water heater break and had to replace it and everything. Got a nice one and everything. But as part of it, I had to I needed to start cleaning up this area. Oh, you are at work. Yep, nope, work. Oh, my bad. Anyways, and I ended up cleaning up a little bit of the table that the CNC is on. And I noticed that I have a completely intact clamp. But I know you said you weren't going to be able to do anything about that. Came to my mind to, thank you for the bit, is there's hope. I don't know where I was going with that. Kind of distracted me with the bit thing. Oh, yeah, that, I was thinking, though, I might be able to get it machined from, other services. Since I have an intact one and I have the right measurements and everything for it, I could get two made and be back in business. But I don't even know if I'm kind of wondering about, I don't know, I kind of want to do it and I kind of don't. It's weird dichotomy inside of me. The dichotomy inside of me is wonky indeed. Made out of pee, probably just me. Laughing at myself in the mirror. I know, Oddball, believe me, I went down that road. Because I found you could get what you could get is a hand mill, and then you could easily, it wasn't much work at all to retrofit it with steppers. And I saw all these projects of people doing that, plasma tables, planer plasma cutters. I ran it. I was getting into that because I was like, oh, that would be so cool. And I know one person doesn't have any money who would love to use that, but I don't know. I got down that one. I swear, it would be crazy if I had a bunch of cash. I'd just be I'd have a warehouse just filled with all these dumbass tools I barely use. So a ball screw drive. Okay. I don't remember that. It was so long ago, but I decided against it because, one, I didn't have anywhere to put it, and two, I didn't need it. I just wanted it. We got a dab. We're going to keep up with these delicious flavor dabs from Flavor, the maker of flavor. Good call. Good call, mate. Yeah, we finished off the doof. We did something else earlier. I don't remember. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was still going to go down to like 3 decimal points. Well, you know what? That's not true. Usually I just go to the hundredths. And that's on small scale. That's my small machine. I rarely had to tick over to the thousandths. And that's in millimeters as well. I'm sure that just threw it off because I forget your SAEs, so. It's funny. I always thought machinist would be like more into the metric system, but I think everyone I've ever met, they do inches. You know, they do. They work in that, or I don't know a person that worked in mills, but I think they showed me where it. Yeah. I mean, but I never. That's where my machines kind of, well, God, I can't remember what my run out was on my machine, and I never got to measure it with the new motor. But the old spindle, I think it was spec'd for 0.02 maybe. It might have been lower. I can't remember. Well, this isn't a Dremel. This is like an actual spindle and everything like it's for machining. It's supposed to have a really small run out. But and it did, but you know, the stuff that I machine, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really, like, I'm doing engraving and I'm never going down to it being, honestly, my Z is the only time that I had to get really, because I'd have these, you know, I'd have to flatten the Z or whatever, plot the Z plane out, and that was always in the teeny tinies. I mean, that did need precision, so that was the only thing. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna take out the car plus and we're gonna troubleshoot this. Someone was asking earlier, do we do more troubleshooting than building? And I said, as soon as I build more things that don't work, we'll do that. You motherfucker. And they said, don't call me that. And I said, I'll call you whatever I want. I'm the fire starter. And then I started making fire starter sounds. Like a wow, 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 wow. God, I forgot. This thing is gonna suck. There's like, yeah, there's just. Anyways. I know basically the rule of thumb is the tighter the work holding, the better the accuracy. That's why it's the big mills are. The table goes X, Y, and the spindle does Z with a huge frame. Yeah, yeah. I have a slide. I have two on the slides, X and Y on a slide, and then Z is on a slide as well. So now that I think about it. It's an okay machine. I did my homework on it. It's for the price at the time. It was really damn good. But honestly though, I think it still holds up because I don't think I've found any mills that that equal it for the same price that I paid. All right, so okay, if I recall, we had an issue where it was like causing the whole thing to glitch out. So before we even get into this, we should probably probe the power stuff. You know, I'm starting to remember that I did, actually. I do remember checking after the diodes. Because this is the other issue, is it's kind of hard to troubleshoot this. Because this covers up the board quite a bit. You know, we could do a flyby. See this gross crap I did. Son of a bitch. Wait, where'd it go? There we go. And just look for mistakes. The issue that we had is that it doesn't work hardly at all. There's like there's some noises and stuff, but it's still pretty bleh. And wait, you have the same machine. You have the Zen. You have the Zen Toolworks CNC. Oh, same style. Okay, good. I was like, wait, what? Why did we not discuss this already? Hey, Shell Shock, welcome in. All right, I got distracted because I was trying to remember who's your daddy. Man, there are a lot of moving parts on this. I think we should do some observations. We haven't looked at this in a while, so maybe our eyesight's better. I almost said that with a straight face. Our eyesight gets better over time. Oh, my sides. Oh, oh man. Anyways, all kidding aside, maybe we'll catch something. That looks a little bleh, right? I mean, it connects, but it doesn't need to be skateboarding like that. It doesn't need to be in the middle of an ollie. You know what? Fuck it. Let's beat it. Let's hit it. I forgot to share this. I got ultrasound of my leg today to check my blood flow, and they listened to the flow. It sounds just like a resonant low pass. Nice. Yeah, a lot. I've noticed that with a lot of those devices, they do have a real whooshy effect with them, don't they? Like ultrasounds and so forth. You keep hearing this like whooshy, resonant filter sound. All right, that problem's fixed. Let's see if we can find other problems. That actually shouldn't have broken shit, so it's not really that helpful. But we'll fly by this top half of the board, and then we'll rotate it and do that again. I think this is a way to get a pretty good view of the board. I was checking component values though when we did this, so let me just start over. You know, that does say, oh yeah, it's 1K with an asterisk, I forgot. $1,000, yeah. Gotta learn to relax my shoulders. We kind of already did this, but I just, I don't remember how tired I was and how sad I was. Are you part? Yes. Yeah, I just joined them not too long ago. And was promptly condescended to by someone. I was like, God damn it. Come on, don't make me regret this. But, I'm there. I haven't been able to help lately because I've just been busy with Chompers, and I don't want to, and then I had other stuff I needed to do. But and honestly, the other factor is a lot of the times I look and there's 14 comments already. So I'm like, I don't think I'm going to have anything to add. That's not shorting, okay. That looks pretty dumpy, but it's functional. Man, I cannot find... Okay, oh wait, I didn't do a component check. I could have gotten... the... Yeah, that's right. That one's flipped around. 15, 10... Wait, it's 100, 10... 47s... 12... 100 with an asterisk.
Little butthole.
Okay. I have no fucking clue. What the hell's wrong here? This is a good one. All right, well, let's test the one-legged theory. That's the theory that it's only getting one of the power legs. Although that kind of doesn't work because there's a lot of stuff that gets in the way of that. But we could still plug it in, and we should verify this board again. Pardon me. It's got a big yawn spell there. I call it the Yanni. I remember seeing Yanni one time on like PBS or whatever and just being like laughing because I thought it was kind of silly. But then at the same time being like, this is pretty badass. This Yanni guy. I might have been a little bit of a jerk, but he seems like a pretty cool guy. All right, so let's check these two. Yeah, the lines go to the dots. I don't know then. Monkeys? Badgers? It's funny that none of these PCBs have, ground planes or anything. Or I've never noticed them. They always seem like they're just straight traces, nets. Which, I don't know if there's... I'm sure there's an argument for one or the other. I'm not really being critical in any way. It's just... It's funny because I expect it and I'm like, oh yeah, not here. You know what? I just thought of something. So this module, I don't even know if I was smart enough to remember bringing it up. This is Carplus wrong? Or is Carp Lust wrong? Ask that age-old question that I feel like, we've been asking ourselves for years. Hey, Fast Snacks, welcome back. All right, so wait, it's not in here? I thought Carplus was considered a oscillator. Is it a noise, maybe? No? Let's come back out and try to find it in this list. Oh, there it is. So there we go. It's asking the question, is carp lust wrong? And then here, Actually, I just needed car plus Tron. Anyways, that's what we're dealing with here. There we go. See, it's a pretty busy module. Oh, wait. I just remembered one of the reasons I wanted to look. It's the orientation of the chip. Yeah, I got the same orientation. Wonder if it's a real chip. I mean, it could be fake. All right, well, let's power it up. Let's see what we measure with it not connected to the main board. Make sure that we're getting 1212 and a little bit of 5, and then we'll go from there. Air gap. Yeah. You're probably not that far off. It's behaving like there's a disconnect. So we had an issue with the Feig earlier, and it was that. There was the power connector just, for some reason, wasn't making a good connection. We reflowed it, and it was good. But you could still, like, put some pressure on it and make it screw up again. But it was, like, an unreasonable amount of pressure. You know, nothing that it will ever be on from a cable binding up on it or anything. We have these, so we'll just use these. Oh man, get out of my cloud. Get out of my dreams. Get into my dog. Wait, that's not what he says. It says, get into my car? That's weirder. Get out of my dreams, get into my car? Is that like a pickup line they used back then? It doesn't feel like it aged very well. It's even worse if you don't have a car. You just seem like running around with a boombox trying that. No game. No drip. Ah. Okay, so we're just going to do a little scientific experiment. This is kind of the power supply for it, and I just want to test and make sure we're getting the right deal. Then we'll connect it, and we'll go a little bit further. See if we're getting the same measurements. Now, where the fuck is ground? Dog. Oh, no, never mind. I know where it is. I think. Here. I need to see. I can't see with my little man eyes. They're not little man eyes. They're just tiny. Bad eyesight. Singing about you, girl. I think that's ground. That's on the T, so we'll just do it that way. All right. Wonder Twin powers activate. Form of a Wonder Twin, I guess. I don't know. Fucking hell. All right, let's do it, baby. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. I got -12. And that's on the right pin. That's good. Whole supply? I don't know. Now I've got 11.65. It's a little low. I'm not sure if that's this chip. It could be this 5-volt rails kind of pulling it down a little bit, but I mean, I didn't think this thing was that beefy. And then what's... Yeah. I don't quite understand why it's lower than that. Okay, well let's continue and let's try throwing the module on there and seeing if that gets any lower. Here. I'm gonna depower it, dispower it. Okay, I'm not even going to try to mess with it. I'm just going to measure it and see what we get. I think I can eyeball this, so I'm going to give it a shot. $11.78, so it did drag down a little bit, but that's normal, sort of. 11.63, those are both acceptable. So the voltage is good there. Huh. So, I don't know. There's 2 lines here that go for the power. Oh, I can only see the negative one. I don't see the positive power rail. Unless this might be it? I don't know. No, that is ground. Well, that's good to know. I am into ground, dog. That sounded wrong. Okay, so one of these pins has to be 12. That one is signal. There it is. Okay, so those powers are getting through. Let's give it a listen. Let's see if maybe we're lucky enough for it to just have fixed itself. Something cool like that again. We got it once. That was pretty cool. Remember when the thing fixed itself? Told us to tell no one? Oops. I really can't have another... I kind of goofed up and got my soul sold to a couple of different entities out there, so this is bad. All right, let's try the trigger. We're gonna send it a pulse of 10 milliseconds. Are you kidding me? All right, hold up here. It's really, that was painfully loud. Let me see if I can, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. I think this happened before. So I remember now, I gotta turn this down. Yeah, and then this starts happening. So, anyways, it doesn't work. No, no, no. It's the Carplust. There are no caps. There is no Dana. Only Zool. I should put these Zeners on there to prevent it from, like, getting too hot. We need to reset this. So there's something wrong with the main out. Let's just pull up this schematic. This is going to be a challenge. I was not happy when I was like, why? This isn't working right. Great. Because this is going to be a challenge. So let's start at the out. Wherever the fuck it is. Thought it was over here. Where? Yes. Oh, there it is. This is, of course. Oh, okay. I kind of remember this. So that part's working. But when you turn... I can't remember exactly which knob it was. Feedback and rate gave that oscillator. And that's the problem. We're getting like an oscillator speed instead of like the slow speed we're supposed to be getting. They did give us the right chip, right? This is... Hold up. It's a 3205. Dude, I can never find the stupid bar. Okay, I'm just gonna flip this because this is getting on my nerves. I can't see it. Where is the... Oh, because that's right. I think 3205 or 3207. I have the 3205. Oh, the LM555. Should be okay with that. It's part of the envelope, and that seems to be working. Honestly, part of it seems to be feeding it to this chip. I wonder if I took the chip out, how it would behave. Oops. Let's give it a go. I can't remember if we did this already, so why not do it? Right. Hold on to your butts. See if I can get it to glitch.
Fuck! Fuck! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Mike Jones over on YouTube. Hey, thanks for that, Shell Shock. Hey, Sid, looking good. I noticed you have 45 more subs since we subbed fast. Were they as good as me? It's interesting that you keep track. You know, I like to think they're all pretty slick. But you got something special, mate. You got something special. Let's put it that way. There we go. Now it's all glitched out. I think you gotta turn the color. Yeah. It's the color circuit. Or not. Never mind. It only wanted me to think it was the color circuit. Because it hated me. You get it to like a certain... Oh, where it's in the middle and it eats... Okay. But you have to turn feedback. Oh, it doesn't matter about feedback? Okay. If I turn color all the way to the right, it doesn't work. I turn it to the middle. Okay. That is something consistent. Let's give that guy a look in the big boy schematic. That's somewhere to look. I think we ruled that out. But you never know. We'll take another look here when we get there, but I have at least a spot to look. The color knob is affecting everything. I know I saw the color in here earlier, because we were trying to diagnose this before. Wait a minute, I think I see it now. I think I know where it is. VCF, it's a filter, but it's this signal. There it is, color. So when it does that, it flips out. When we set that at middle, huh? Why would it do that? So let's trace this back. If it's middle, it'd be an inverted, oh. But you have this. And that sounded fine. Well, we did have one, I believe on this, it was this, maybe we did have one op amp backwards, and we did swap it out. Because this is making the noise sound. But why is it when you put the color to the middle? I guess we'll need to look at level and color and then find their op amps and everything that they're connected to. And make sure those are A-okay, I guess. We had level and then colors right next to it. Okay, so those are side by each. Those will be easy to look at. Yeah, let's just start there. Oh shit, forgot. That's supposed to go away. Go away! Oh. Alright, so stand by here. So above my claw here we have color. It's going to a 100K. Wait a minute. No, it's going to a 1K, I mean. Don't know where I got that actually. Hey, Hayes. Yeah, I just replaced the whole thing because they're usually destroyed. There's the 1 meg, there's the 10 nanofarad. Okay, I'm mapping this out. That. 4 megs. So it's all working, that's all fine. So let's keep. And it goes to level, and then it comes back. But where does it come back at? A 10K. I guess we'd have to look at the board layout to try to figure that out. Oh wait, there it is. Or not. You know, fuck that. Dude. So I think this is all. Oops. This is. Oh yeah, no, I was right. So I think this is all the same TLO 74. So it goes through here. This is the VCA. And then it like goes straight out. There's almost nothing else except this op amp here, which I think is a TLO 72. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And it does have signal from this and this feedback VCA. Man, this thing is so weird. I guess I should just plug a meter into it or a scope. It's weird that I am perplexed. You know what I never did check was if there was a 5-volt signal. I think I did before, but let me just check that again. I don't even have to plug it into everybody. I just need to. Well, I remember there was a load, but that was it. And it was an assumed load, not an actualized load. Let's see here. We're gonna put one here for ground, maybe, yes. And then we're gonna go just test this, make sure it works. There's 12 volts. There we go, okay. There's 5 volts. There's 5 volts. There's 5 volts. Where's there 5 volts everywhere? 2.5? Where's the fucking signal going? The hell? Why is there... Why are there traces in the middle? I don't get that at all. To the middle pins. It's like... Nothing connects to it. This is a good one. I'm like genuinely confused. There's no chip in there, though. It's an 8-pin chip, but for reasons I don't understand, the middle pins are being referenced. Here, let's find out what the little guy is. Five volts, 2.5, 5 volts, 0, 0, 0. Oh, interesting. 0, 5 volts. Interesting. What the hell's going on then? Because these should be 1-to-1. But that says 5 volts. Hold, let me look here. Oh, there is some difference. I apologize. But it's... Let's pull this in. This is weird. I kind of get what's going on now. No, not really. I'm kidding. I don't know shit. So when I go and probe here, I get 0, which is what I'm expecting. And it goes through this, and then it feeds through here and through here. And it goes to this pin over here, which is weird. Show nothing. I wish... That's the problem, is I soldered this on, now I can't really see what the fuck's going on. Here, let me lift this up. Like, okay, so, hold up. This pin right here is 0, so, and it goes to this pin here. Okay, that is 0. That's 5. Hey, Booze, good to see you, mate. Oh, dab from haze, a hydrate, and a stretch. That all sounds like a really good idea. I think I need to take a little moment here just to crack the old back. You're still on? So Twitch guy, I mean, unless well, look at that. I say that in the internet. I'm showing drop frames. Ooh, see a lot of clunky internet there. God damn it! It was running so smooth before they had to reset everything. Anyways, but yeah, the plan Twitch guy these days is to try to stream from 10 o'clock my time, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. It's a fun way to enjoy stuff. I don't know. It's a cool looking background. We'll keep that going. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need a stretch. Bad. Oh, there we go. There was some cracking. I always wonder if you guys can hear the cracking. Like it comes through in the mic. Like crack, crack. Yeah, how long are we going for? So yeah, it's 5 hours, but we started at 11, I think. Yeah, it was like 10 after 11. Hey, but it's talks about the PC, fucking right for Scarlet sounds. You gotta focus right too. Right on, mate. Oh my gosh, yeah. This is a good idea. Whoever did this, came up with this, gets a raise. Oh, let me come over here so I can not trip on my own crap. There we go. Oh. I know. I'm dressed like an idiot. Oh my gosh. Oh. Let me do a little sun salutation here, the little yoga thing. Hopefully my stomach doesn't pop out. Yeah, that feels a little better. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I think I should see if I can get ran over by a bus. Just have a bus go over my back a little bit, pop it. It's all got to go into the slots. Good job. All right. I don't think I did the dab. I think I just stretched. But that stretch felt really good. Here's the hydrate. I'm going to kill this. I'll get another drink here. That shows my physical prowess. Try not to burp. Had a Focusrite for bits. It's shoving 11 volts of the USB. Oh, damn. So we have a weird issue with this module that we're working on right now. Here, let me get a better shot here. This Carplust, it's not behaving right. There's something up with the audio signal to the chip, maybe. But the weirdest part is that when it has like a little noise generator for like a clap, you know, and it has a color knob, and when you turn that to like the middle, the audio output starts glitching, or not really the glitch, the module tester out signal it's getting from the audio out. And it's really wild, and I'm like, what the hell's going on there? And we could throw it on the scope. I was thinking, too, I should probably get off my ass and actually just see what it says on the multimeter. But I am noticing that our chip here for the delay has 5 volts on a bunch of rails that I don't think should have 5 volts. So I'm a little bit confused, you know? Oh my gosh. Let me try this again. Oh, we don't have any power. Let me try it with power. Interesting. Much more useful results. So that says 4.6. This doesn't say shit, so the pinout's not 1-to-1. It says 2.4. Let me measure this guy first. 0, 0, 4.9 or whatever. 5, 0, 5. So I got 5, 5, 0, 0, 0, and then 0, and then another 5. So I got 2 5s. Oh, 4.6 actually. Oh, was I not measuring correctly? Hold up, let me start over. I have 0, 0, 5, 0, 4.6, 2.48, 0, 5, which is too many 5s. This I have 4.6, 2.47, 5, 0, 0, 0, 0, and 5. Oh wait, is that basically what I have here? I think I have an extra 5 though. Hold up, how many zeros do I have? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on this one I have 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, I just can't count so good. Brain no good after bear fight. So even though the pinout's weird, it matches with the other chip, and they're the same chip. It's just this one it's bigger because it has more room on it. I was going down the route. Well, let's just measure the output on this. Here, I'll unplug it. If we don't plug it in to the output, it doesn't glitch the thing out. So, you know, if there's any worry that it's damaging it, oh shit, that's right. I gotta get a cable because this thing is bared. Well, wait a minute. We might be able to cheat it in. Kind of. Well, there's ground. Let me get my hand on ground. Oh, wait a minute. There's ground right here. Fuck it all. Let's see. Oh. Gotta turn it on. Man, there's so much rules in life. Let's see, there we go. Nothing, and then nothing. Interesting. Let's try filling it with a sniggle. Just gonna have it do the same thing as before, and let's see. So I should read something on here. It might just be, oh wait, I didn't do AC. Although, well, let's see what happens. Let's just see what we get as a reading. Where's my little, oh, there it is. It does see the signal. Huh. Oh, let's put the color at the nasty point. There we go. Now we've got it at the point that we should have abnormalities. Abnormalities in my mind. What? Bitch. Why come you know messed up? Damn it. Alright, let's try with the AC. Thunderstruck. Enabled. Dude. Yep, it's consistent. Okay. Why? Is it maybe the trigger? Is trigger bad? Maybe we should test that. I didn't think about that. Let's go back to DC. I'm trying to do thunder. You know. No? Okay. What the fuck am I looking at? Why is it giving me... It should be 1 a second. And then that says 0. I think it's because it's a switch. Dude, like the numbers are getting wonky on this. There's something up with it's the trigger, maybe. Let's check this out. If I were to plug this into here, I mean, it would need a trigger. I wonder if that was where it was coming through. I thought it was the output. Although, wait a minute. You can test that by seeing if you can get it to glitch this out by just... I mean, but it could be a circuit it completes. Yeah, because it's not, but if I plug this into main out, it's going to go... And I don't understand what that's... What's going on there? We could try interrupting external noise. That might help. So I'm going to turn the volume down. We're going to plug the audio in. Hopefully it's not dreadful. Turn the... Okay. So we're not hearing anything, and this isn't glitching out. Because this... Oh, there it is. Even though I have this engaged, which should break this circuit, it's cutting through and it's like trashing everything. And then when I disengage it, it goes back. That's weird. So if I unplug this, nothing happens. If I plug the... Well, let's try bandpass. I wonder what would happen with bandpass. Yo, nothing happens. It doesn't go glitchy or anything. I'm sorry, guys. I should have given you a better shot of it. I'm on the warpath. I must destroy it. Okay. Let's go back to the schematic with that. Because that's another interesting... That's kind of leaning back. Could there be something wrong here? Like this is way too hot? I wonder if we could trigger the gate with our bodies. Have you ever tried it? Oh, it's very exciting. I shall demonstrate for you how to activate it with your body. Some modules will not let you. They are weak. This module looks strong, powerful. Simply take the end and tap it with your thumb, like you're about to plug the end of a hose. Oh wait, I plugged that part in. I misjudged it. It is weak. Weak and useless. Horrid. Okay, never mind. I thought I could get it to go off. What have I... No, nothing. Alright, it was, you know... I thought it'd be cool for a TV show that never existed called crap that would have been cool if it worked. Starring Sid Hearsey. It was like a plane flying. It freaked me out. I thought finally... The aliens were coming. All right. Let's look at our... What if we put the wrong... What if we put the wrong guy in there? What was the noise seed made of? I forgot. A J309. All right. Wait, what's this? Let me read these notes. Man, if I'm like just being an idiot. Chips, resistors, join the non-layers. Sorry, the printer to print on purple. The noise level is too low. Bandpass out can be quite low and normally to repeat. Oh, he's just talking about which one to mod. Okay. Let's check these transistors out. I think it's kind of, I don't know, it seems a bit unlikely to me, but who's it gonna hurt? The trees? Can't hurt the trees anymore. Alright, so I'm just gonna do the handheld flyby. Brought to you by Ronco Jeans, maker of fine jeans and fine. Alright, so that is an 847. It says E on the end. That is an 857. It says W on the end. Honestly, I wish I had a better way to mark these because it's still more confusing. Now we need to keep finding more. There's some over here. It's an E. Now that is our 309, and that says 6UN. I'm wondering if I need to check to make sure I put the right one in there, maybe? I mean, it sounds like it's working, so it's really weird. Yeah, it's 57. That's a 47. I think we did this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, let me change this back. Let's see what they're doing now live, because they were. Yeah. Is this okay? Is that just gunk? I think it is. I don't know, let me get my tweezers. Wouldn't that be funny? It is just gunk. Cause yeah, that's right. This is the one we replaced because we had it in backwards. It's in right now. Here, where's that Q-tip I had 5 seconds ago? Well, 5 hours ago. Shit. I don't think I got rid of it because I only used it once, and it was not that much. All right, whatever. I'll do this. It's cheaper. There we go. Alright, well, I mean, it might not be a bad idea to clean that flux up, but I don't think that's a showstopper on this, module. You know, well, that can't be right, because the yeah, they're different numbers of pins, so I couldn't get that confused. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm getting. What's up for Juice? What the hell is throwing this off? Let me look at the board overlay here, verify, oops. this the same spot? Yeah. It's upside down, but... Two 330s and a 220R. And we've got... wait, did this flip around? No, I'm sorry. There's 330, 330, 220R. Is that LM 1300, 13700? Alright, I just realized I meant to look at the trigger input. I'm feeling a little bit of stupid right now. So that is part of a 555 timer. That's how the envelope works. It seems to be working fine, but it's possible that this is maybe too hot. I don't know. It comes after the fucking diode. Where's the attack? Oh, there it is. Discharge output, right. That sounds like it's working, but I should just pull the bloody scope out. I'm just being incorrigible. Worst ska song ever. I don't know, for fun, we should measure this here. If we can find it though, because like there's an LED. Well, wait a minute. The LED's on the same side. Oh, never mind. This is a multi-layer board, but not this part. So let's see if we can find next to the 555 after probably a TLO. Well, this might be a TLO 74 here, like all four of these. Well, this isn't a 4. Never mind. So this might be a. Well, that is. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea what this is part of. Those labels. Those labels you learn on your own. But still, it wouldn't be that hard. There's a fucking knob here, so, you know, fuck! I mean, sorry. Just hate it when it does that. It really hurts my feelings. Anyways, that was dumb. So yeah, let's find this rise and see what we get. Well, right, not, yeah. Rise or fall. Both of these are going to have a shared pins, and it's going to go to this. And then we're going to see an op amp, and then it's going to go to the LED, yada, yada, yada. Ho, ho, ho. Let's see, let me check something here so we can find these right parts. So rise and fall are down there, and the 555 has got to be down here too. Actually, where the hell is it? Let's look on this just to make sure we get the 555 in the right. Place. Yo. It's going to be upside down from our orientation. Okay, so the 555 is further in. I'm pretty sure we did that. But, We'll quadruple check. Quintuple check. Well, we do a lot of that. I guess. Sounds like nipple. Stupid. Okay, so that is a 7555, just like what he spec'd, and it is in the correct orientation. What did we say 47s were? Oh, yeah, never mind. We did this earlier. All right, so then it goes and I forgot what pin it was that it connected to. God damn it. As pin trace. Tres? See? See? Tres? Okay. Trace and then the diode. Well, there's a cap there. Trace and quattro. No, quattro. Wait, that. Oh, no. Wait, but still, that's 3. Oh, and 2. Where's 2? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, because I'm on the wrong... oh, god damn it. I was looking at the wrong pins. Because it's... anyways, let's never speak of this again. So 3, and it goes through that diode. Is that diode in place, right? I think so. I mean, it was working. No diggity. And then it goes over to this guy. And then there's those 2. And there's that cap for 10 microfarad. Okay, all this is lining up. And then, damn it, a via. But let's just pretend like we already know where it's going. Well, actually, I kind of don't. Not sure. Actually, it's got to go somewhere like this. But it'd be an op amp where the inverted and the output are tied together. But so it could be this one. Because one of these would be, these multi-pins up here would be the attack. Yeah, there's one. So this is the attack, and it feeds into, yeah, there we go. Feeds in from here, and then it circles back to here, where the 555 is. So both of those, so that's where it's feeding to. And then those double. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's fall. And it's attached to a bunch of shit, that's right. Well, whatever. There's a 10 microfarad, okay. Just trying to find the fucking LED part, but it disappears. So, I guess I'll just find the LED itself. It's in the damn middle, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, those 2 mounds of the LED, which can't see one side. Could look it up, but let's just see if we can figure this out. There's the 1K, there's the 47K, so they both break off there. And then they head over to this pin. What if my soldering is bad here? Let me just check. Well, I can check one side. I can't check this one without taking the front panel off. That's what I get for my brazen hubris. Brazen Hubris, a new fragrance by Sid. Some want to smell amazing. Others want to smell like the Big Stinky. For those, there's Brazen and Furious. Brazen? Never mind. I give up, man. I think we should eat it and see how much nutrients are inside. I could be saying that because I'm a little hungry. Because I keep thinking I hunger. MS Bader, how you doing? I'm trying to think here. It's hurting my head. I'm kind of running out of ideas. I don't know what the heck could be causing this problem. Let's follow this output again. So it goes all the way into there, and then it actually connects here. Let's just double check our transistors. I know we did it once, but what if we did it wrong one of those times? One of those many times. Not fug me. Alright, we can keep it flat. So that's an 8. So the 57 has the flag on the end, I guess. I don't know, I guess it's point of view, but and let's go down here because this is where I think we have the issue. So I don't want to spend. Okay, so that is a 47 and it's on the left pin. Same for this one. $57 on the right. We already did that one, but just to be sure, yes. $57, yes. Hey, Lawn Dog, the Christmas lights are up and running. I'm even using a controller. Oh, cool. Yeah, I bet Christmas lights are pretty bomb these days. I mean, if my hot water heater can tell me more about myself than what I knew about me before, then what the hell are Christmas lights gonna do? Bored of the food and I prefer Burger King. You might prefer Taco Bell. You know, I would take Taco Bell over Burger King. Burger King, I don't know, I don't like their ketchup or something. I can't figure out what it is. There's some ingredient that they use that I'm just like, ugh. And I'm not the biggest fan of their fries. However, I do like variety. So every now and then I'm like, screw it. And then I get reminded why I didn't like it. But, you know, whatever. They no longer serve it and you ban them. That's pretty draconian, but I understand you made the decision that you had to make. There was no other decision. Good deals? Yeah, I should maybe look into that because I need to save more money so I can get me a race car. Look at all these guys here. What is this going on here? Huh. So I don't know, that was my next guess is like, what if I put the wrong transistor in? It would cause things to have like weird offsets and stuff and there'd be strange issues, but I rule that out. We've looked at the board sideways, haven't found anything. Delay chip doesn't even seem to work. I'm not sure if it's bad or if we're just bad people inside, emotionally, personally. Let me check something here. So there's the delay. Now it goes through this guy here. Am I even clicking on it for you? Yeah. So we're going on this guy here. And it gets signal from this dude here. So maybe I should check there. You know what I could do actually? I could have it run. I won't turn the color to the crash out stage. And let me see if I can get a reading on this. This is so. Let me hold up. He does have an overlay of this. I thought he didn't, but I'm dumb. Yeah, I don't understand what this is about. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's used as a via. Oh, I'm a doofus. I kind of wondered about that. I still don't know what the fuck why that's that way, but whatever, man. Or that. What the hell? Yeah, whatever. I guess there might be a smaller pin version of this where it's like 6 pin or whatever this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess there'd be a 14 pin. But that wouldn't work right because these would be in the wrong spot. So yeah, I don't get any of this. Maybe just to avoid smashing into there. Maybe it was like a violation. Violation of the law. So I wonder why. Where do I got different voltages there? That's kind of strange. Okay, that makes sense. And with that, What is this diode for? Where did this come from? It's, I don't know, let me check this diode here. These diodes real quick. I think we have, I know we have, I just, scheisse. Alright, so that one's good. And those are both good. $200 Ks and 100 nano. I don't know. This thing is starting to get to me. It's trying to make me sad. I thought we could solve it quickly. Let me check one other thing here. Whatever. That's pin 1. That's all I care about. Damn, dude. I don't know. I could have gotten possibly one of these caps wrong, but I don't know. I don't know. I think we need to get the scope out. Because I can't figure out what else to check. I'm not any closer to really solving this. It still glitches out. I can't understand why. I'm thinking I just need to look at what is actually coming But if it's going down the gate, it's not going to work. I could try reading off the gate, though, I guess. Like, tap into it and look at it. That actually might work, honestly. Alright, let me get a sacrificial cable. Yes, you, my friend. You will do well in Valhalla. Alright, so let's go ahead and just pump it full of gates now. I'm going to leave that part off just because the voices say to. It's let's just. That's not the. That's one of the issues. That's not the only one. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Is that just light? Yeah, I think it's just light. All right, let's plug it in. Give it a whirl. Give it a way. Give it a whirl way. Wait, actually, let's get our scope ready first. Sorry, got it. Jump the gun, son of a bitch. Gonna jump that gun. Got that jump rope set up to jump the gun. Oh, man, it feels good to stand up. Pop that back. Oh, man. Is this it? No, that's just connectors. I just need this, yeah. Man, I should get a standing desk stream. Just raise and lower the desk. I'm sure people do that. And someone's going to be like, yeah, people do that, bro. I'm going to be like, yeah. I beat you to it by bringing it up first, though. So, ha ha ha. Dude, I hate how long this cable is. I mean, it's nice, and it's not. So the cable that comes with your Diligent, well, at least with the Analog Discovery 2, is like about, I don't know, approximately 275 feet long. No, I'm kidding. It's 275 meters long. And it's a little bit of a pain. I could try coiling this a little bit. I don't know, that might not be the smartest move in the world. Let's see, hopefully these are all powered. So I don't think I've tried to use this USB hub. Take me to the hub. Oh shit, where's the Hub Club adapter 9000? There it is. Dun 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 dun. What? Nobody's an old school 50-cent fan. Take me to the hub and showing me some love. That's terrible. Okay, where is the thing that makes the stuff go for so much more? There it is. Waveform. And we're gonna go to scope. And we're gonna plug in our probes. Let me set up, can I set the switcher? What is, no, it's too big. That's too big. That's not right. Well, we could do, it's true, we will have to do that. Alright, let me just do that real fast. Oh. Oh wait a minute, I just copy paste. So stupid. 0.24. And let's see, let's just make it this for now. Turn it on. There we go. So Scope Vision 9000. Man, it's kind of hard to see. Maybe we do. Maybe do it over here. It's cool. We could make it a little bigger. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, my earpiece fell out. That's a little better. Alright. Alright, we'll do that. Let me see, do I have a button for that? I don't. That's stupid. I should make one. I could do that real quick. Well, yeah, I might as well. Actually, fuck it, I don't care. Because we're just going to run to the scope. So let's turn it on for now. We're going to put it on. Oh, we got to turn this. We got to unplug this and plug it back in. Because it's silly. All right. There we go. There's the switcher, and then we're going to switch to this guy. Let's go full screen so it looks a little tastier. Could be bigger, but whatever, man. Get off my back. Damn it. I've had a hard day. I built a doof. I thought it said food, but I was looking at a mirror. Oh, I think I hear a bearing going out on a fan or something. I hear something scratchy squeaking. Alright. Alright, let's turn our unit on here. We should just be getting channel. Okay, that's right. Let's go to 1 volt. Just turn this off. Dude, what happened? I used to be able to turn this off. I'm gonna stop this. There we go. Okay, let's go a little bit taller here. 2 volts. Okay, so it's going here. We'll just look at it directly here. It's gonna be goofy because I say it twice, but it's going to 6 volts. Or 5 point. That's actually 5 volts on the nose, isn't it? Alright. Now, I'm going to put color at that funny zone. It actually already kind of was. I'm going to turn it up. And it actually doesn't look like it's having a problem. Alright. Let's plug this in. Here, I'll bring this back up. Let's plug this in, and we're going to look at it if we have the output. Let me turn this volume down so it doesn't blast us. I'm going to turn the color so it doesn't freak out first. Hey, Chompers. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's plug it in. There's the volume. Let me fix that. Oh, God. All right. Okay, it's back to looking normal. I'm going to turn the color up a little bit. Okay, the color is at the problem zone. Normally I thought it was the no, it's not messing it up. So now let's try plugging in the audio. Yeah, and it's already freaking the thing out. Oh, you can't see. Okay. There it goes. So changing the cutoff is throwing it off too. Oh, there it goes. Now it's all junk. I don't see any rhyme or reason to how it does it. Okay, well, let's try this. Let's reset it. And, man, it keeps cutting the image up. Let's reset it, but I'm going to swap the cables around so we can see what the scope sees. So right now, it doesn't act like it's out of whack or anything. Wait a minute, did I do this backwards? I think I did. I did. There we go. Okay, so it looks normal. I'm going to add... Man, I don't know. I'll just add this. Yeah, now it's just freaking out. Dude, what the hell? The scope says nothing. The hell is... I didn't realize I had the scope in DC mode. Let me switch it to AC. I don't know though. I don't think it's gonna tell me anything new. Yeah, it's already, the screen's gone. All right. Gotta figure this one out. This is a good one. We'll feel good when we figure this one out, right? Hey, Angie Pants. Welcome in. Dr. Peppers and Chompers. That is pretty fucking sweet. How you doing this evening? It's like there's something wrong with this. What if I never turned level up? I don't know if we've tried that. It keeps glitching out, so let me just try trying it with level up. Or level down. So nothing seems to happen. It's not until we turn the knob up that we get it to freak out. Yeah. And there's a point where it doesn't seem to matter. So I turn this in the middle. Yeah, and then it doesn't even trigger anymore. Oh, we might have broke it. Alright, so the scope isn't telling me anything. It's kind of weird. I don't get it. So it won't work unless it turns. But that's, yeah, and that's the other thing too. If I interrupt the circuit, oops. If I interrupt it here, it also works okay. So there's something wrong with this circuit. This is disconnected, but that's how this thing works. Let's see if we can find it on this board here. It's going to be next to probably a quad. So it's going to be part of a quad. It'll be a 4.7 meg a 1 meg, a 10 nanofarad. We're looking for those components. I want them dead or alive. Well, preferably alive. What are you guys here? You guys look weird. Enhance! Can't read this fucking chicken scratch. But I don't think you're my guy. I don't think you're who I'm looking for. Let's go up top. That's an LM. That's an LM. Oh, what? There's no quads? It's all duals? Well, maybe that's half my problem. Wait a minute. That one we blew out here and replaced. No, that's not it. Okay. I thought it might be, but it's not. No, not this one either. That's strange that, well, I guess. I don't know. Now I know it's duals. There's only one quad, but it doesn't have the, I don't think it does. I can't really read this shit. It's so hard to read. It's like hurting my eyes. Alright, so I don't know. Let me try this again. I'm looking for 4.7 meg, 1 meg, and 10 nanofarad. I can't see it on this PCB, so I think I have to look on the PCB. Hey, Fast, I picked up a 200-watt solar panel on Black Friday. I'm generating energy now. Hey, let's go. We were just talking about that a bit earlier today. About converting solar, and some people have had some pretty reasonable systems, good-sized systems, tossing out their wisdoms on it. We've had a good day. We got a drum module finished. That's it's a kick drum, makes kick drum sounds, very kick drummy. And then I guess we could get rid of the scope for now. And we're working on this, trying to repair it. It's kind of it's behaving really strangely, so I don't even know what the hell to say about it. I think that's an LM13700, so I'm not going to bother. I wonder if I should orient this the same way that that board is oriented. Let me see. Is it? But it's backwards, I think. Okay. We good, fam. Alright. So I'm going to start here. We're good. It's TLS 72. It's a 3 gig. Oh, what? 3 mega ohm. Man, sorry, my ear is killing me. I got a nice MPD solar 20 amp controller, takes up to 50 volts. Also got a Redo 100 amp battery, Bluetooth. Oh, cool. Very nice. Very nice. There's 1 meg, but that says, nah, it's supposed to be 10 nanofarad. This isn't it. Man, lots of false flags here. Oh, wait. There's 4.7. That's 4.7 meg off of this TLS. Ah, here we go. And then we should have a 10 nanofarad off of one of these legs. I'm seeing 22. But if this is the right one, oh, wait a minute. It connects to another part. My bad. So it's going to connect to the pot? No, where's 10 nanofarad? Let's just find that. There it is. And there's 1 meg. And they're attached to this. And then there's 100. So we've got the 2 op amps on the bottom side of this chip are the noise circuit. This 847, dude, come on. No, there's this 847, I believe, is the source for the chip. Well, maybe. Maybe not. It's supposed to go to ground. I don't know. Ground's a weird one on this one. It's 100K. No. Okay, yeah, there's 100K there. And it goes to this. I can't tell where it goes exactly because the fucking... I think it goes to that cap. Yeah, that cap is 100 nanofarad. And then that goes to a 4... It does not. Maybe it does over there? That doesn't make any sense. There's 100K there too. That doesn't really make any... None of this makes sense. I don't understand what's going on, man. This may not be it. Where the fuck is the noise circuit? No. Maybe that is it, and I got lost in the sauce. To be lost in the sauce. There's not a lot of 47 mega ohm, 4.7 mega ohm resistors on this thing. I'm kind of leaning back over to this because there's no other answer, and I think I'm just not understanding Oh, okay, I traced it backwards. I get it now. So, okay. So this is our noise. It's working. And then it goes into this op amp here. And something in here happens. So we're looking at this part right here right now. Oops. And if we go a little bit more, I found this part. And I found this even. When we incorporate this, the circuit goes weird. If we turn this level up, or, you know, whatever, this is messing everything up. But you can hear it. It sounds fine. So it's really strange that it's functional, yet it seems to be the part that's messing it all up. And the pinouts are good, so I don't get that. Now we do have that 22 nanofarad here, and I don't know. Oops. I don't know if that's, you know, what if that's wrong? We have 10 nanofarad nearby. Wait a minute. Okay, they're the same. It's just the light hitting them wrong. So 22 is probably going to look like, yeah, it looks a bit like 100 nanofarad. This 22, though, we could measure, and we might get actually a reading. And I think it's worth a shot just to verify that that's not right. I don't know exactly what that would do, though, if it was 100 instead of 22, but whatever. I'm grasping at delicious straws. So this is coming across as 30 nanofarad, so I am okay with it. There's a 1 meg, there's this 10 nanofarad. Those are together. It's 100 Ks. Dude, I don't get it. I do not get it. That's so strange. Let me look at one other thing here. We've got this guy here. And never mind. I see it now. Huh. Man, I am really at an impasse here. This is good. Wait a minute. Why is that a different color? Is that just the light, or are these two different colors? It's two 100 nanofarads. Honestly, they all look like they're the same damn color, but I don't know if I'll get a reading correct off of this, but I'm just gonna fuck it. That says 100 nanofarad. How about this guy? That one's not gonna work. Oh, it's a power one anyway, so it's even if it wasn't right, it would bring the whole system to its knees. No, not yet. I guess let me make sure this is 10 nanofarad. It's the right color because they're like gray. Oh. This is reading 20 nanofarad. Oh, wait a minute, because it's going... Never mind. That was a bad measurement. That was dumb. Let's not go too well on it. And then it goes to this pot, which I forgot what that was. Let me pull this back again. It's the color. Oh, which is actually right there. Where's the panda? I'm gonna roll out, check on my ribs. Have a good night. Hey, mate, take care. Stay guile. Stay guile yourself. There you go. Alright, I don't see anything really wrong with this 1K. I don't understand. I don't know what of this circuit would cause this. It's not very complicated. It's just that transistor with a floating pin, and it creates a noise, and it runs to these amplifiers. There's a little bit of tuning, but that's it. And yet this thing is like crazy. I don't know, and I don't have any other. I mean, I don't think I have other kinds of quad op amps like other brands. I have these ST Micros, but they should be fine. They have a long shelf life. You know what I should do is, so I've interrupted it here at this point and nothing happens. But what if I were to feed it a sine wave from the modular tester, the module tester, and see if that thing freaks out? Because then I would stop focusing on this, because I have no idea why it wouldn't work. But it's definitely not working. So, let's see here. Yeah. Try to get it to fit. Bloody hell. There we go. I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. And I'll be back. Let's take a quick break there. And what time is it right now? It's 8 o'clock. And we'll go back to troubleshooting this more with with the idea of interrupting the external input, feeding it something from the modular tester, and seeing if it still wigs out. That'd actually be kind of funny. I would enjoy it. I'll be right back, mates. grab myself some crackers. You know what's wrong. Put your thoughts in the chat now. There you go. Outsource it. Outsource our troubleshooting. I don't know. I could. Well, I'm thinking in my head. I could double check the. Man, this is getting messy. I could double check the multi-connector. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The multi-pin connector, I could check it by just making sure there's no shorts on the side I can't see without taking it apart, which I really don't want to bother with yet. Or I could just probe it and check it to make sure it's all probastatic. All right, let's get this rolling first. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a good sign. Plug this in. Okay. Is it weird I don't hear anything? Oh yeah, because I don't have to turn the volume up. This doesn't even need to be here. I'm just... Oh. So it is like overloading it. All right, this is useful. I'm lying, it doesn't help me at all. So, all right. So it at least removes the part I was like, what the hell? Why would that be messing with nothing? Enhance! So the moment we send signal into here, and we turn it up a little bit, and it's really hot too, I noticed, we start getting distortion. So it's the 10K and the 10 nanofarad. I think we saw that. I think this is on the other side of that op amp. So those are both 470? Oh wait, no, this is the VCA circuit. This is so weird, because I don't, you would think if it was some sort of weird voltage biasing, we could measure it, but nothing's showing up. Instead, we're getting this glitchy UI. We have the filter circuit. So oscillator. rate and when their feedback. I don't see it. Rate CV. Okay, yeah, I see that. I don't see feedback though, and feedback is part of this. No. Am I just not seeing it? There's an 80% chance I'm not seeing it. So this part works though. I'm not really having an issue with it. Wait a minute. The oscillator, I can hear it even though this isn't plugged in. That, I shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Huh. You're back from class? We're still trying to solve this Carplust is wrong module. It's starting to get to me because I really can't figure it out, and it's really strange how it's behaving. And I don't know, it's just kind of like, do I need to take another break from this? Do I need to take some time off and circle back around? You know, I do that from time to time, and it tends to help. It's kind of wild. The reverb driver, nice. Yeah, more endurance. Well, I mean, it helps that people are watching. And I did get zoned out a few times. But I just ate a bunch of Ritz crackers, so I should have, this should heighten my mind. You've seen those ads for that, like, those drinks that are supposed to be good for your mind or whatever? Well, this is the same thing, except, it's not. Okay, there's feedback. What the fuck, then, is this VCO I'm hearing? Or not hearing? Oh my god, this is so fucking... Okay, so that's... What? Oh, man. There's so many things not seeming to work right here. I don't get it. So this shit isn't working either. That ringing I'm hearing is this feedback circuit. But what's weird is I can change the frequency with the rate here. Which I shouldn't be able to. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was when I had the chip in. It's gonna kill me. All right, let's give it a whirly whirl. One more dance, one more song. Oh, is it dead? Oh yeah. All right. Okay. So we're not hearing the oscillator. Let me put the chip in. Let me get rid of this because it actually causes more harm than good. Oh, what happened to the chip? Did it run away? Is it gone? Did we lose it? That was actually kind of a hard chip to find, so we'll find it. It couldn't have gone far. Ah, look at this. It was just hiding. Who's a hidey, 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 hidey? Okay. Now we're back. We got the chip in. Let's turn this down, turn everything down. Let's give it some juice. So the feedback seems to be like a volume knob. Man, that's weird. Alright, so there's a couple of things that are behaving weird. One, the delay doesn't seem to be working. Now, we could have a bunk chip. It is possible. I can't quite remember where I got this from. I'll have to recall with a mind meld, but we could have a bad chip here. You know what? I think the coral generator uses the V3207s. We could try that, I think. I don't know. That home? The hum? Well, the hum is the oscillator. I think. Benny! I got 5 kids to feed. What happened to 6? You got me, man. I ain't even got any kids. This is driving me nuts. I haven't been able to. Okay, well let's sign off on what is working. This oscillator circuit is working. And when it goes through, we can hear it through this chip. However, this chip really isn't doing any delaying. But it's, oh yeah. So it'd have the delay. Then we go through this filter, but it's just going straight through. There's no delay effect. And then it comes into here and goes through this. And this seems to be working, this filter. It sounds fine. And then we have this feedback VCA, and that seems to work fine. Yes. And then it goes into here. And it's fine as long as we don't introduce this. And then it goes back. It goes into this other pen on the... I don't know what these pens are that it's referencing. I guess that's the issue. Maybe I should pull up the 3207 and try to figure out what all the pens are for. What they do. Let me see. What is this thing called? It's I forgot. It's a 3207, but there's a model for it. Damn it. Where the fug? Okay, there we go. V. Oh man, I could have looked that up. Bloody hell. Okay. V3207 pen out. V3207 pen out. Oh, I wanted the 3205, I mean. Sorry. That's great. It's almost tinier than me. Okay. So we have in and then we have two outs. I need something that's like a data sheet or something. So what is CP1 and 2 set? The timing? So do we have a fixed timing on CP1 and 2? What? That's the out. Oh. The oscillator. is attached to that? What? There's VGG and VDD. I don't get that. Can I get a not that. I want like an example circuit. Oh, I'm gonna have to go find one, aren't I? It's literally the chip that we're working with, but yeah, it's the same damn thing. So, wait, am I being... Still doesn't work. Oh shit, I forgot to take the fucking picture down. My bad. Well, I'm... So the oscillator is supposed to modulate the two clocks with these Schmitts. But it goes really fast. Oh, hey, Lana, I said take the double points when you know that. It also free so large with my order. It's $5. The savings is $5 and double the points. The burger purchase. Oh, now you're just making me want to go get Burger King. Ooh, this chicken sandwich. Now, that wouldn't be too bad. Some places do alright with chicken sandwiches. Hey, Hayes. Right. Yeah, I don't think GPT is going to solve it, but thanks, man. Take care. Have a good night. Man. I'm going insane. I really cannot... There's too many things that don't make sense. Like, why I'm getting this overdrive issue. Why I'm not hearing the delay effect. I don't even understand how these clocks things work. I don't... And then, yeah, when you turn up the level, it freaks out the signal, but it doesn't show up on the scope. You know, I just realized one thing I didn't check was just the voltage again when it's doing that crazy nonsense. That just the incoming, the regular juice voltage. Let's look at that really quick, because that could be telling. All right, let's plug this back in. Just gonna let it do the chaos stuff. Maybe. All right, let's check power now. I got -12. And I got 11.92. I am really, really confused. All right, there's another thing I'm thinking we haven't checked, which is the LM13700 circuit itself. So our VCA circuit's working fine for the feedback. And honestly, this one's working okay too, but there's something wrong. Like it's opening and closing, so I don't think this is the issue. Maybe this op amp is wrong, like instead of 150K, it's something else. I don't know. I'm kind of getting towards the point where I'm like, you know what? I could figure this out another day. Doesn't have to be today. But I really would like to, because I rarely get things not working. Usually we figure it out pretty quick, so it's kind of a little bit of professional give a fucks. So there's that 100K with the asterisk. I wonder where, it's not mentioned in the schematic which one that is, but it's there. Then we have the 1K, which is it goes directly to the output. Now that should be the issue. Now there's the 10 or 100 nanofarad that goes up to this op amp somewhere. I think I found it. Well, there's that's 1 microfarad. And then there's 150K, which we've spotted that. Although you literally follow the floor and fall down. Gotta get some rest, mate. I don't know. That looks fine. I don't see any reason to think it's gonna eat it. God damn, dude. This is driving me nuts. Is that on? No, it comes back down. So, oh my gosh. So it feeds it into there, as well as the smack sound. They both get fed into this thing. It outputs here, goes into there, and goes into the feedback circuit. So it'll have this plop, 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 and there's a filter on it, and a volume for, increasing and decreasing it. And what controls its timing is these Schmidt triggers that are attached to this VCO, which I really don't get what's going on there, but I get that they alternate for the clock stages. But this thing seems to just pass through audio. It doesn't seem to do anything. And then we still have this weirdness of whenever we start sending signal down here at and we have it plugged into the output, it eats shit. I could feed it a gate signal from the analog discovery, but I just feel like that's just going to give me the same results. I just don't understand why I can't see what's going on, why I don't see what's causing the whole thing to wig out. Yeah, this is just... I could have a fake chip for the delay. Let me look at this. So the Coral generator uses a 3207, I believe. So let's see, because we could either borrow one for that, or I may have gotten an extra one, but I don't think so. Pardon me. Okay, so it does use a 3207. So we could try a different chip. But part of me kind of wonders if maybe that whole thing damaged the chip. I don't know how tough or sensitive these things are, but I don't want to be down another chip. I mean, we could measure it, I guess, and see what happens when it sends signal. Sends signal. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of also thinking about just taking a break from it. It's kind of getting a little unfun. I wonder if I did kill the chip somehow. Maybe there's something up with that. Okay, hold up. Let's look at this VCA circuit real quick. So it's this LM13700, and it's supposed to have a transistor off of its leg. Where's the transistor? There we go. And then it'll go through a 40. No, it goes straight in. But there's a 30K of 470 ohms. There we go. There's the 470 ohms. There should be 2 and a 470K. So I see those. And I see the 30K. Oh wait, but that's coming off of a pot. Maybe that's not it. Oh wait, there it is. It's the other. Yeah, never mind. I see it now. Okay, so we have that, and that connects away. Then we go to, there should be 150K. There it is. Okay. So that's the op amp that shoots out of, and then I don't know where the out goes. It's probably underneath the board here, but that's really hot. There's another 150K. Oh, after 100K, but I think it's not part of this though. I think it's over on this side. Maybe not. Maybe I made all that shit up for funsies. Yeah, those all say 100K. Who loves mustard? I love mustard. I don't really mind it. There's some good mustards out there. And as pointed out earlier, it has virtually no calories, so it's a flavor adder with very little consequences. But it also stabbed a man in 1993 to death. And the mustard has never atoned for this. And the man just got in the way of its mustardy stabbing hands. There was public outcry for years, but eventually, like all things, they blow over. Things change, people's attitudes. What the fuck is this? 47 and then, is that picofarad? I guess that is picofarad. Wish I had a PF Chang's there. That'd be cute. Yeah, I don't know, man. This thing is killing me inside. I'm literally like half of a human. There's like a husk where I used to be. It's kind of sad, but it's also really funny. Because, you know, husk. Sorry, that was hard. Anyway, there's Well, no, that's 100, and then that's 10. Oh, but that's... Wait, that says 15K. That's not it. I don't know what this is, but it's disgusting. And it needs to be shown the door. I don't know, man. I really, it was a good one. It was a real good one. I really, I don't have a very good answer. Ten? I might just need to take a break from it, like more than a few minutes. We could take a little break from it. We could also see how many lighters I can juggle with one hand, blindfolded, while surfing on Amazon for Christmas presents for my cat. That actually sounds like a really quality content, really. It's like gold right there. Whatever, I only have a portion of whatever they're coming. So we were using a scope. We have a scope out. That's what this is. And it wasn't telling me anything that I thought it was going to. When I put the scope on the output, I expected to see some weird biasing or something. Nothing. It looked fine. I put it on the trigger. Looked fine. I was thinking later, I could look on the power rails themselves, because maybe this is indicative of something shorting out or damaging the power rails, but I don't know. I just don't, I kind of feel like that's a bit of a long shot, Anyways. A lot of stuff I've been able to fix has just taken me time to step away from it, do other things, and then come back around and go. Flux capacitor.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that! Apitor. What is that? App it or la dev? I think I messed that up. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Kind of licking my wounds a little bit, because we have this build and it's not working. We've been troubleshooting it for hours, and we're really no closer to figuring out what the problem is. We've figured out a lot of things that are working. We figured out its behavior, but it's still like just dead. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I'm getting a little bit burnt out on it. So I was like, you know what? Let me put this away for a minute or a day or a while, and then come back to it. Well, so much for that. Yeah, I know. The follow kind of gives things away. Also, too, just for everybody to know, too, like these little duders down there, those are your stream avatars. They'll spawn randomly. If you want to customize them or pick out the one you want, you can go down to, if you're on Twitch, there's a panel that you can go to where it says stream avatars, and you'll click on a button, and it'll bring up a list of all the different characters. If you're on YouTube, it should be in the description. There'll be a link for stream avatars. You'll click on that. That'll pull up a box. It's the same thing. And go in there and if you don't say anything in chat, including well, if you don't say anything, it won't spawn your character. But if you say something or emote or whatever, then the character pops out and walks for, I can't remember the timer. I can't remember what we set it on. It was set a long time ago. Hey, nanowires. We got built a really cool module today. We got the doof, which is like a drum module. It makes like kick drum sounds. And there's something else we did today, but I cannot, for the life of me, remember what the hell it was. Maybe it was just putting the doof together. I thought we did more, but maybe not. And now we've been working on this module that we built a couple of weeks ago, called Is Carp Lust Wrong? Which is a pun off of Carp Plus Strong algorithm. But it doesn't work, and it has really weird behavior that I don't quite get. I don't know, I've measured it. And I don't know, nothing's popping out. Nothing's making sense. Let's do this. We'll do one more check, and then I'll have enough data for me to determine if it's ever going to happen. So we'll power this in, we'll plug it. We don't need these here. I'm going to put them somewhere else. So that's out. This is trigger. We're going to power this thing, and it's going to cause glitches on the screen. It's already glitched out. Don't worry, there's just nothing on the damn screen. Now, let's go to this. Oops. Oh, shoot. Stand by, I gotta do the old... Oops. Unplug, replug. Alright, I want to see what the power looks like on this. But it's gonna be kind of hard. I could get probes, but I'm just gonna be lazy. Actually, I need probes, so stand by. Oh, wait a minute. It's an AC. Oh, shit. Oh, jumper, don't do that. There you go. Wish this was a switch. Makes so much more sense. All right, let's look at this again. Now in DC. Whoa, it did not like that. Let me make sure I didn't. Okay. Damn it, I keep shorting out. Oh wait, there's a better place to take ground. I totally forgot about that. So it goes to 12. Let me increase the range here. I just want to see if there's noise on that. No. Let's try the other leg. No. Let's look at these pins on here. So that's a solid 5 volts. That's the audio. That's the signal there, the timer. That's just 5 volts for some reason. That's ground. That's the other timer. That looks like junk. And that looks like junk. See if we see that sine wave. See that sine wave, sucker. So that looks weird. Here, let me fix the gain on this. It's all cranked to hell. I think we do 1 volt per. Yeah, it's like that. And that's the other one. I guess that's a sine wave. There's our timer. And power. There's our other timer. That's our audio in. But it's not coming out. So, yeah, I think this chip might be bad. But that still doesn't explain. It may not even be bad. It still could be this weird issue that we're having. It's not grounding out or anything, no. Yeah, it's not even attached to anything, so. Yeah, I don't know, man. This one's good. It's a good one. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't read chat. I know nothing about electronics, but I enjoy learning. I'm a dev, name gives away out there, yeah. This looks so interesting. Well, welcome in, mate. Let me try to give a better overview. I'm a little bit distracted. I'm gonna put this away because I'm good with it for now. We'll do something else. So the channel, what we do here is our primary focus is getting people into into soldering and making and building, get them better at soldering. Maybe they're already good, but they want to get gooder. Stuff like that. But that's what the channel's kind of focus is. And a lot of that learning and a lot of that ability comes from just doing simple stuff like building kits and whatnot. And so we focus on a lot of that, including troubleshooting, which is something I think everybody kind of low-key worries about whenever they dive into this, because it's like, what if I put it all together, I spend all that money, and it doesn't work? And so we try to help out in that as well, like giving kind of troubleshooting steps. This is the weirdest thing I've ran into in a while. So I've had my troubles with it. Oh shit. But it's we'll figure it out. One thing I've learned a lot too is that sometimes you just have to take a break. Like maybe you just don't know enough yet. Or you know, you run into a situation that'll give you the answer to another, another problem that you have. 2 problems, 1 solution. But yeah, if you have questions about soldering or if you're curious about any materials, tools, is this better than that? Things like that, I'm more than happy to try to help out. And our whole community is really great too. We have a nice Discord. People are really helpful over there. And yeah, it's just a good place. I'm quite a happy boy. Quite a happy boy about it. We've been going, so this timer's wrong. It says it's 7 hours, 45 minutes, but we've actually been going since dude, I don't even remember. Let's see, we add 15. Let's just do that. So that's 8 hours. So there'd be 2 more hours. So we started at 11 today. So yeah, we're at 10 hours of streaming. I normally try to go, I've been trying to get us to go to like 11 and 12, but I took some time off because my cat was ill and we had to take care of him, and it was kind of a big ordeal. And so I'm trying to get back into it. We streamed yesterday for the first time in 10 days, and I think we did like 9 hours. And today, I don't know, we've cracked 10 hours, or we're gonna crack 10 hours today. Or no, wait, have we already cracked 10? It's 9 o'clock. Start at 11. Oh no, it'll be in like a little bit though. Anyways, enough of this nonsense about batteries. Let's talk about Godzilla. Oh my gosh. Now today was kind of wild. We had the power, so we lost 2 hours because we had the power go off. They had to turn the power off for literally like 5 seconds and turn it back on. And but they told me in advance, so I had to wait. I tried to turn the computer off and everything. It all came on. Then I had to turn it all back on. Ugh, it was wild, man.
It was wild, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't gonna do that again.
But apparently we have a new fancy meter. God, that sounded really boring, didn't it? I got a new hot water heater though. That I inadvertently got a smart hot water heater, and it's pretty sweet, I gotta tell you. I'm loving it. It tells me all the cool things that my hot water heater does, like how it heats water, how much power it uses. Keeps track of how much water is in the tank. Tells me I'm pretty. I'm just kidding. It wouldn't tell me I'm pretty. It already knows I am. But yeah, gosh. Sorry, I keep popping my neck back. And my nickel back. Let me pull up. Let's see what we got going on here for the rest of the month. We've got a lot of modules to work on, so that's pretty good. So we should be pretty busy. Thursday, we absolutely must finish up this project that I started. So I thought about it today, but I was like, ugh. But Thursday, it has to be done. We have to finish up this Roland, put it all together before I lose all the damn parts or something dumb, and get the other things together and get them out of here. Over on YouTube, Mike, I want to learn how to make the LEDs blink and piezos beep with a breadboard. Yeah, breadboard is a really good way to go. I recommend them. They're a little bit trying because sometimes they can, you know, not work right. But if you have a very simple circuit, it's not that bad. Once you start building something really complicated, you start entering the land of failure. The points of failure. That sounds really dramatic. Should do that more often. When I go through the drive-thru at Wendy's. Hello! I would like a double bacon cheeseburger and an order of large fries. Actually, that does sound funny. I bet they wouldn't give two shits because 90 million people do that all the time. But I haven't done it. And I would enjoy it. Oh shit, I turned the fucking scope off and it freaks out when you do that without shutting off the software first. Yeah, by the way, that the scope that we're using, that's Analog Discovery 2 from Diligent. That's a really good deal. I keep getting, I get all these stupid ads, but you can get them pretty cheap if you pick your time. This is probably not the baddest time to do it with the holidays and so forth, and Modular Monday, or no, wait, is it Cyber Monday? That doesn't make any sense. And Black Friday, and none of these letters, none of this makes sense. I don't get it. Either way, you might be able to get it for a pretty reasonable price. I don't know if they still have the Analog Discovery 2. They have the 3 now, which is better. There's a couple things different from it that I kind of like, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. It's still a phenomenal scope, like really great resolution, lots of measurements. It's running on your computer, so as long as you have a fairly decent machine, you'll get really, really nice feedback from the unit as far as data and whatnot, what's happening and what's going.
What's happening, boy?
Yeah, we've got those 8 other modules, so we'll just, I don't know, we can just spread them out and do that. And then Saturday, we'll have some more. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Let me see here. Pull up. Pull this page, clear this out. All right. You know what? I think we're probably good for the night. I don't really want to start another project for 30 minutes or 40 minutes or so. So it's not so bad to end a little early. We still did 10 hours today, almost 8 from what we see now, but we had like 2 hours. I looked it up. It was 2 hours and 6 minutes that got chopped off because of the restart. But whatever, shit happens. Things happen. It had to pick that day of all days for it to happen. That's the best part. Let's see about rating here. Who is on? Ooh, Mr. Horo. I do like some horology, the study and work of watches. Yeah, let's head over there. I don't think we've been there in a while. It'd be nice to say hi. And I know I sent him some watches a while back. I'm curious. It looks like he's working on a clock here. Ooh, nice. So let's do that, mates. Let's head over to Horo's. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. Of course, today was really awesome. I had a lot of fun. We met some new people today, and man, YouTube was really our stream on YouTube was really popping off today. So all the people over on YouTube, hello, thank you again for chilling. I hope you had a good time. All that good stuff. You guys, there's our. Well, I hit enter. Is it gonna hit? There it goes. There's a link in the chat for our social medias. So if you want to follow the fun on other platforms, you're more than happy to. Please do. If that's your thing, I'll be happy to say hi. We'll be back on Tuesday. I'm sorry, not Tuesday. Thursday. We'll be back on Thursday, and we'll do some more projects. Saturday, more projects, and then we'll come back and do it Tuesday again. More projects. Actually, there's going to be a point where I have to step away. When is that supposed to happen? Oh, that's like next week. I have to skip Thursday, but we'll just make it up somehow. We'll do like Friday, Saturday or something fun, or Saturday, Sunday or something. Yeah, because I got to work Friday too, so maybe Saturday, Sunday, something like that. We'll figure something out. It's not a big deal. But beyond that, let's see here. Gonna raid our buddy Horologist and head out there. Let's go. Thanks again, everybody, for a really fun night. Take care. Be safe. Have a good rest of your day or evening. Can't wait to see you next time. And away we go. Well, that didn't sound as dramatic as I thought it would. Oh, away we go. There you go. That's what I meant to do it as. Away we go. All right, guys. Party till you die.